everybody. What the fuck?
Twist, I'll never gaslight another, I swear on this. Your beauty, your power, it leaves me weak. I'm a book with a home, but my love's unique. Oh, okay, you got a lot to learn. Respect's not a gift, it's something you earn. Your Alabama draw, not charm the rest, but a Canadian queen, I'm not impressed. Shit on me, but you better behave. You're in my world now, not the Alabama kid. Oh, Jim, I'm down on my knees. I'm just a book from man, man, don't squash me, please.
What's up? Oh, it's Philip. 20 bucks says you hang up on me. You owe me 20. Yep, what's up today, man? Yeah, you didn't hang up on me for once. It happened pretty quick, though. I was right. Ooh, yeah, boy. How's everybody doing? We're in the land that I built. What up, Artie Farty Moore? How you doing tonight, man? You might be doing good. Guess who's doing better? Me. Why? Because I love you, Keenan. Spoke to Jim shit on me. I found out I wasn't her first to go live with her. I felt really bad. Ugh. Felt like such a loser. Like I thought I was the only one. Who else is? Can you feel the love tonight? Ooh. We're here to talk about. We're trying to help a sweet family today. And you might know him as Keenan. Ooh, you don't fool me. What you doing, bro? Chilling, begging for money, man. Need to come up with $300 and like very quick on my phone till you get turned the fuck off, bro. Actually, hopefully, if a bottle, would y'all be interested if I could get a bottle of liquor over here if I start taking shots for $10? Tracy Lords, the 4 foot underboss. She suggested I do that. I was like, I don't know what to do, but I mean, like at this point, fuck, I'm so tired of this shit. I need those rubles, bro. I need those rubles. Drop those rubles on me and be sure to let me know, because guess what? I don't see that shit. But I need to get at least 1 ruble per stream, bro. That'd be nice. What you up to tonight, though? Let me ask you a question. Why don't you answer a fucking question? What are you up to tonight? Art Moore, what are you up to tonight? Hey Art, you didn't come through the through the show the other night, so I couldn't. You didn't get to hear my my story. Shit on me.
Don't squash me, please.
Pirated copy. What up, pirated copy? I think I owned you at one point in my life. I think I owned you, dude. I pirated a copy or two. Where I got you from Pirated Bay. Or I bought you in those little like states. Somebody would come through and you'd be at the gas station, come through like, hey, I got like 12 movies on a disc. Like, all right, dude, let me get them. Fuck it. Who cares? Oh. Ooh, that's me. Fool. That wasn't you, man. That was you can't even spell full right. Lol. That was me. LOLOLO. Was that what you meant? LOL. That was me. Alright, man. Well, what kind of movies you got for sale tonight? I mean, if I can get some movies for sale, let's do it. You got any like like 3 for 10 type shit? Let me get 3 movies for $10. You pick any 3 movies you want to. I'll give it to you for 3 for 10. Wait. You want 4 for 10? I don't know if I can do 4 for 10, but alright, I can do 4 for 10 only for you, man. Don't tell anybody I gave you 4 for 10, though, bro. If you tell anybody else I gave you 4 for 10, I'm gonna fucking True Romance and Terminator 2 4K editions. Why do I need them in 4K? Like, what am I gonna see different in Terminator 2 that I haven't already seen 2 million times? Like, really? Can we have, like, in True Romance 4K? I mean, I think that's better in, like, the lo-fi shit, you know what I'm saying? True Romance was a good fucking flick. And then you find out that Quentin Tarantino, you're like, oh, that's why I like that movie. Okay, I get it now. Ooh. Ooh. Say whoop 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 like you Arsenio Hall shit, right? Remember when Rosie Perez danced like that and do the right thing, and then you get to see her titty? Ooh, bye. What are you doing for Christmas? I'm working for fucking Christmas, man. Nah, I think I'm gonna go. So Christmas Eve, me and my son are gonna go hang out at my mom's house, and then me and him will probably come back here because his mom will want him home and shit. But you know we're begging for Christmas, unfortunately, because I mean just fucking cars are going out, and fucking coming back from this move. Like, dude, we're just so far from on the 8 ball. It's not even funny. But that's neither here nor there. You want to support me? You know what to do. Carlos, I'm Jewish and I'm well, I don't think I can say that, dude. No matter how you spell that, I don't think I can say that, dude. I'm just saying, Carlos. I think you're trying to get me in trouble. Is that what you're trying to fucking do? You want to stream? Yeah, I mean, at least my cook. Yeah, I'm gonna do some streaming. I gotta do something. I mean, this is how I get fucking money. I mean, shit. Might as well. Shit, dude. Christmas Eve. Oh, motherfucker. You thought I was coming to bring you presents? Nah, bitch. I'm on your YouTube channel, motherfucker. But yeah. I mean, I feel like this is what I do for work. So I mean. It's the only way I'm gonna get money is begging for it, so fuck. Might as well hit y'all up on Christmas. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. What are you gonna do for Christmas, pirated? Didn't you just like describe Drake, Carlos? Like, I'm Jewish and isn't that Drake, dude? Can't you like be pretty famous and like spectacular if you're Jewish and a black person? Like, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I think you just described Drake. Kiki, do you love me? Eat, drink, and watch movies. What movie are you gonna watch? You a Christmas Story type of person? Cause I love Christmas Story even before Christmas Story did the 24-hour marathon. Christmas Story was a staple of my house. I didn't know Christmas Story was like from the year I was born and shit. Whenever I thought that was like a fucking movie from the 50s or some shit. I'm gonna show you how to do a real streep sling tonight. I'm gonna slip slim a real sleep stream. I might just pass out for y'all. You can like, share, subscribe. You can throw me some shit like, you think, bet on if I'm dead. Do you think I'm gonna wake up? Leave me some. Terrifier 3 is a Christmas movie now too? Terrifier 3? I don't think I've ever seen Terrifier 3. Terrifier 3? Is that a misprint or is that really a movie called Terrifier? Terrifier? Terrifier! Is that just like your family at Christmas? Chris Stanton, what's up, man? We're here begging for money for a man named Keenan and his family this Christmas. We're trying to get them taken care of. He needs rubles every live stream if he can get them. He's promised money from YouTube if he gets rubles every live stream, or at least 1 ruble per live stream or something. A ruble isn't that much, my man. A ruble isn't that much. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got plenty of rubles out there. Share with me. Ooh, let me tell you what I want. You gonna sit on my lap, Chris? You have to sit on my lap. And first I have to tell you if you're naughty or nice. So come on. Right here, Chris. Bring your big fucking ass right here. Sit on my lap. Let's go, buddy. Sit on my lap. Let me know when you put your big old ass on my lap. There we go. All right. Is it there? Oh. I can tell you're nice, Chris, and in this situation, it's not a good thing, my man. I like my kids naughty, buddy. Naughty! So maybe you want to come back tomorrow or something and then sit on my lap again. I can tell you if you're... we could try that. Every day you can sit on my lap every day until Christmas comes. You know what I'm saying? Or I come. One of the two. Ooh, ayo, Diddy going insane. Did I go insane? Well, anybody has to go insane if they're going to work as hard as I work on Christmas. I'm trying to give you chances to... you can sit on my lap every day until Christmas morning. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get you what you need. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get you what you need. Oh, yeah, baby. Ayo. You're the one that called me Big Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Big Daddy, Big Baby. Ooh, ayo. Who else supposed to sit on my lap? I'll tell you if you're naughty or nice. You don't have to just be like Chris. You can. I'll take all comers. All comers. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to sit on my lap next? Who wants to sit on my lap right now? Ooh, I'll let you sit on my lap. Come on. Anyone? Diddy going insane? Diddy. It's not the first time I've been called Diddy. We both are equally complected, the same color. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been called Diddy even before. It's like when I sing It's All About the Benjamins, they're like, fuck yeah, Diddy. Even before this shit. So the fact that it just happened like this, it kind of worked out the way it should. I don't know where I'm going with this. Like I feel like I started walking down a path that I should not be walking. Well, blah 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 blah. Give me the like, share, or you can just like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Boom, 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 boom. Which side is the light on? Is it this side or is it that side? So I'm fingering. No matter which side it's at, I'm fingering that light for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's do it. Ayo. Hello, white America. Assassinate my character. Ooh. who wants to watch me pass out on stream for you tonight? I'll do it. We'll just let it happen naturally. I'll just lean back and just let it go. I might break your face tonight. That way you can all guess what substances I'm on. Oh, what substance does Santa take tonight? And will Santa wake up from his falling asleep? I don't know. Me no know. Me no know. Me no know. I promise any money that you spend on me on a sleep stream will go to my kids in the next. No, I'm sorry. That was not a good joke. I mean, it was a joke. I'm not saying it was a good joke, but you know, I appreciate y'all speaking up so much and not letting me just talk on my own. Like I might as well be in the fucking bathroom smoking a bowl if I'm gonna be the only one talking. You know what I'm saying? When you're good at what you do, and I am. When you're good at what you do, did he do it? Yes, he did. Ooh, I might break you. I might break your back off in this dog. Ooh. I haven't sat in this chair in a while. Like, I mean, it's over there in front of my TV, but I haven't sat in it on the stream in a minute. And so it's like extra quiet, and then you, and I mean, I just leaned. Sounded like I was about to like hit the ground, didn't it? My chair just almost gave up underneath me. My chair was like, buddy, I can't do much more than this. Calm down. That chair is stressing beneath the weight of that man. How can that chair survive anymore? We're all just watching the crumbling of a chair beneath the weight of a man. But guess what? Yeah, this chair likes what it does, you know, when you're good at your job. Ooh. Oh. Shake, rock, rattle, and roll. How's everybody doing today? Is it tonight? Is it tomorrow? It's after midnight over in Texas, I think. Nope, it's 11:59. We got 1 minute till it's tomorrow in Texas. What time is it where you're at? Is it already 1 a.m.? Or is it about to be, or is it just now about to be 11 where you're at? Or is it just now 10 where you're at? Oh my gosh, or is it even earlier? Let's sound off. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Who's the first one who's going to be? I love you, Keenan. I'll say that for some of my somebody that sends me, it drops a super like, super chat, or like, you know, it drops a little ruble. And remember, the rubles don't show up on my end yet, so you gotta let me know when you drop the rubles. And other people are watching you, so they'll rat you out if you didn't really drop a ruble. They'll be like, they didn't drop that ruble, Keenan. I'm like, really? They didn't drop a ruble? Are they gonna lie to me about the rubles? Are y'all scared about the like button? Does that thumb like intimidate you guys? Like, I know I have a lot of male viewers and it's a big sausage party a lot of times, but don't let that get you scared, alright? You can always touch that like button. It's not that big and it's not that scary. Will you make a personalized video for me if I cash app you $100? Yeah, sure. What's the personalized video, dude? What's the personalized video, Power Company? Power D Capitini? But yeah, I need the money, so what's up? Depending on what the video is, I'm not gonna sell my soul for $100 fucking dollars. You're not gonna get me on screen dropping my drawers for you, you know. That's just not who I am, dude, you know. But I might kiss your mama for $100. What do you want? Do you want a personalized Santa Claus video telling you like how nice you are? I love you, pirated copy. Boom, 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 ba doom, bim, 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 bim. Ooh, Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
Goodbye, stick bud. Your time is done. ASMR heals and justice, so what fun. You're celebrating now, but that's fine. No maple syrup for you.
Oh, like a Santa Merry Christmas video, I can write more in the Cash App description. Alright, dude. I got you. Let's go. Cash App is in the description. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, whatever. Give me the money ASAP. I'll cut the fucking stream and make the video for you right now. You want me to make it for you live? I'll tell everybody live. No, I'm joking, but whatever you want, yeah. I'll sell my soul for $100 tonight. Let's go. Cause it's thug life, right, baby? I'm also selling tattoos on my leg. $100 to me, $150 for the tattoo. Actually, you have to pay for the tattoo. We got to go to the tattoo artist first and get him the. And like, they want to charge $200 for me to get it live on YouTube and them to touch my ugly fucking thigh. And that's gonna be on you. But I'll put your name right here, pirated copy, like little hearts or like paw prints or something, like you're from fucking Rough Riders or something. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We also make AI music. If anybody wants to make a song tonight, super chat or super like me, let's go. Or you gotta inspire me. Like, if you inspire me with a good song, I'll make the song for free. If not, let's go. Because this is chat, GPT, and AI. But you need my 3% of creativity. That 3% of brilliance, that's me, baby. Stink Bug paid for me to make Jim shit on me.
Stink Bug, you're done, so don't come around. Goodbye, Stink Bug, get out of our way. No 6-inch heels, and have a good day. Hey.
Woo. Get it done, baby. Just tell me what you Cash App it to me and I'll make the video, man. Woo. 1 minute, take your time. The clock starts now. I don't have a watch on it, and I'm not good with the math, so I probably am not. Like, you probably got all the time you need. You know what I'm saying? Stink Bug! Make sure you send him some money, please. Naomi, what's up, Naomi? It's good, Naomi. We sing your song every morning. Thank you. Yes, please, Stink Bug. I get people to send me their money without showing my mediocre cock. Sorry, bud. Thanks for showing up in the live, though, Stink. Let's do this. Will you debate me yet, Stink Bug? We can go to fucking Plausible right now. We can go live together here. We can do whatever you want to. We can debate right here. Like, if you want, when you need a moderator, I need a moderator to ask the questions. Stink Bug. Some of us work for a living. Bitch, you sleep, motherfucker. Don't tell me you work for a fucking living, you fucking dumbass. Next time you work, why don't you go live when you're working? Just put it on the set like a bunch of other people do. Just put it over there so we can watch you work. Because all I ever see is you driving somewhere. I don't ever see you actually fucking working or doing anything. I see you complaining. I see you like, oh, I got so much money, but nobody ever shares with me, and I live with my grandmother and grandfather, but I take care of them, blah, blah, blah. Bitch, shut the fuck up, Stink. You're the motherfucker that came over to my stream thinking that you were gonna do something. So guess what, Stink? Put them up, 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 put them up. You could just call right now. You could call the phone, I'll put you on speaker. We could debate man to man. but I don't think you're smart enough for that. I'm unintelligible and I do all the substances, but guess what? I got them street smarts, bitch. And you're right, I am a crippled, disabled, fat fuck, but I will still come at your bitch ass like a spider monkey if I see you face to face, and I'll beat the fuck out of you. Oh no, he's bullying me. Oh, he's promising that mental harm. No, I'm just letting you know. If we're face to face someday, all these words won't matter, dog. Especially if we're in Texas. I'm like, yo, me and this guy are gonna fight. And everybody in Texas be like, yo, you can do that here. Go ahead, no weapons or anything. You can do that here. Because unlike y'all pussies in Alabama, and my homie Donnie knows that, you know, because this motherfucker's from Georgia. He's not an Alabama pussy like you. You know what I'm saying, dude? Don't worry, we're starting a documentary. So far, we have 3 women that have stories about stink bug. How many people got stories about Keenan? Who's got a story about Keenan that goes bad? Oh, you're right. I was offended by Keenan. I bet you Naomi loves me. I miss you, Naomi. Ooh, Georgia. Naomi's from Georgia too. Donnie's from Georgia. I should look y'all up. Donnie. Look, Donnie a little slow, and he's got his own problems, but he'd take care of you, sweetheart. Naomi, I would trust you in his arms. Unfortunately, I would hate to lose you, but I'm glad you're back. We hear your songs every fucking morning, Naomi. Every morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you and you and you and you. Stink, are we done, Stink? Are you still gonna? Oh wait. Some of us work despite being disabled. Oh, but you're just mentally disabled. You use autism as a crutch because your parents didn't teach you how to sustain your fucking life. My son also has autism, but he's gonna be able to live his life no matter what. Because I'll give him all the tools that I have, Stink. Let me see. Wait, I gotta read it real slow. Let me see. Damn, Stink Bug is what, is still not over it? What a fucking loser! Who? He's probably not even still in the room because he realized he was getting his ass kicked with words by an unintelligible substance abuser. I only smoke weed. Shh, don't tell him that. I don't even drink. Well, I mean, I'll drink a beer every once in a while, but Jesus. No, I'm not. I mean, and I was really trying not to, but I have been playing. I did put all Stink songs. I did pull Stink up in the fucking. My bad, buddy. Who's Stink Bug? He's some fucking loser. All right. He's this dude that gaslights women. I mean, I've got 3 women that have come to me separately and brought up their shit. Number 1 is I just had a new subscriber. Her name is 4-Foot. Actually, she's just Tracy now. She used to go by 4-Foot Dwarf Boss because she is a small lady and it's better just get the fuck out. And so it's not like, oh, you're a dwarf? What is that about? She just gets, she owns that fucking shit. But Stinkbug got all like, oh, you're suspect and shit. What's the deal with it? And you can go look at him. In fact, he would enjoy the watch time because he's trying to get monetized. And that's probably why he came over here, so he could come over and try to get a couple people. Oh, that Stinkbug, he's over here now? Because now he finally figured out that he can ride my coattails to the top. Oh, yeah, Shannon. I talked about you, Shannon. How you doing, Shannon? I still want to do that interview, Shannon. It's welcome you back, Shannon. Meet Naomi. Naomi's one of the first angels. He has ladybugs. I've already had angels, motherfucker, way before you. Oh, you have angels, Keenan? Well, I'm going to have ladybugs. No women want to be a fucking bug, even a ladybug. No one, especially be with a stink bug. Who the fuck, like, women would rather be a ladybug with a fucking cockroach or a fucking praying, or like, I know, these are my praying mantises, because they all know they're going to fucking kill your bitch ass. Ooh, child, things are going to get easier. Naomi meet Shannon, Shannon meet Naomi. Now back to me and begging for money. This is when I like Stink, before I started hearing his voice and hear him talk. Because he just, literally, I heard him like on the phone, like just gaslighting the shit out of 4-Foot Water Boss. And him just like, and I even muted the phone so I didn't have to hear it. And then he said like, wait, you're listening? I'm like, no, I'm not listening. I told you I was going to mute myself so you could, he's like, can she speak? I'm like, bitch, she's been trying to speak, motherfucker. But yeah, sure, now that you're willing to listen to the lady talk, let's go. Let's go. he just like real talk. He'd be that person. Like if we were standing right next to each other, I would knock him the fuck out. And I just decided one night he was talking. I just hung up the phone. I was like, there you go. I hung up the phone. And that's when I decided that'd be a dude I'd just knock the fuck out. Ooh. Oh, boom, 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 boom. That part, Cali Kush knows what I'm talking about. This guy's just the guy that just rubs you the wrong way. Oh, look, here he goes, the unintelligible cripple back on live stream again. Oh, he's got 29 people in there. Maybe I could take one person, but guess what? He can't keep that one person because people have gone over to his channel from my channel because I spoke about him. But then they come back like, this motherfucker is weird, Keenan. What's going on over there? I almost knocked my ex out once. Well, I mean, wait, were you heterosexual or were you? Okay, here we go. He was going to dump me off in the hood. Well, fuck that, no. And the only reason I asked if you were heterosexual because I found a lot of men and women couples, same-sex couples, like there's a lot of fucking fights because like inherently as people as a boy, as a girl, you're taught not to hit the opposite. Oh, don't hit a girl. Oh, don't hit a boy. Oh, blah blah blah. But then when you're in a same-sex relationship, it's like, well, who gives a fuck? I fucking knock you out, bitch. So anybody else talk to me like that, I fucking beat your ass, bitch. Kelly Kush, damn that sucks, Shannon. Good night, Naomi. I miss you. I hope you come by in the mornings. I'm glad you stopped by tonight. It's always fun to see you. Let's see what condition Bob's condition was in. And you know, he didn't mind me being the dude when he was a part of the little clique and shit, right? Done with any. I know you told me that you're an asexual ex lady of the evening, the oldest profession. Which is, I mean, I would love to just interview you one night. Like we could just talk all night long, and I will try to just shut the fuck up and listen. I'll mute myself for most of the night. You know what I mean? It's great. Well, I'm glad you're happy with it. I am not happy with it, Shannon. I will take all and any vagina I can get, Shannon. Any vagina that's thinking about going to Shannon, just send it my way. Send it my way. No, I'm joking, Shannon. It's a free, especially when it's your job and something you like. I can't imagine like if you're having to do. I mean, I'll tell my part of the story. I've sold 420 in the past. At one point, I sold 420 at a strip club. So I made friends with dancers. I would be there every night of the week, and you'd see the look on those ladies' faces because they wouldn't mind you seeing. You know, they would look towards you while they were dancing because they would look towards you when they were dancing because they would know that you were a friend and that it was like a safe space. But I'm telling you, it's the same look I got when I was making the 1 millionth cheeseburger I made over and over again. It's the same look they get when you're working at a fast food restaurant. And that's when I decided I never wanted to be the reason a lady was making that look again. Right? Oh no. What? Sounds good. I'll be doing that in a second. Okay. That drove me to the rich part. West LR. His house was on the back. What? What? That's some Pulp Fiction shit. No, Shannon. What? What? Shannon. my god, that is a crazy story. Oh my god, I didn't even read it out. I want you to do an interview with me so bad. Like I want to know so many questions. You want to know? I have a massage parlor story that I tell oftentimes. And I've told mine dalliances with paying for sex. I mean, obviously every dude has paid for it at some point in their life. You look like a hairless 13-year-old boy covered in oh my gosh! Oh my god! That is so funny! That is great! That is great! I've always wanted to go to went to the massage parlors. Well, I went to an Asian massage parlor one night, and I swear to God, me and my what's it was? All right, so me and my one black friend, every time we hung out, we could never get the deal, seal the deal with any like ladies. We could never, and I was a married man, so you always had like maybe 12 hours to get the job done. Like whatever, whoever I couldn't talk and having sex with me that night, then I was gonna go home and be sexless and have to deal with my crappy wife. So we're driving home and we're leaving the strip club. It's probably like 3, 4 in the morning or something like that. And I'm heavy into Craigslist at the time because I'm doing sales, my 420 sales, and I'm a married man, so I'm always trying to date and cheat. And then, um, so I remember that I saw on something like there was a coupon for like an Asian massage parlor, like right around where we were at. So I said to him, I was like, dude, I think I've seen a coupon for one of these massage parlors, but he's like, yeah. I was like, yes, I have, dude. Let me check. And I look on my phone. He's like, see, right there. Let's go there. Let's go to that one right now. He's like, I don't have any money. I was like, dude, I got us. Let's go. Fuck it. I don't care. So we went, and the first Asian massage parlor would not answer the door. And I was like, man, they're obviously open. Why aren't they answering the door? He's like, because I'm black. Like, that's bullshit. You tell me in this day and age a black man can't pay for some pussy. Come on, my dude. Whatever. And I'm just like, let's go to another. We go to another one. And they answer he stands behind me. So he can't be seen on the camera. And they answer the door. And then when they see him, they kind of like get a little like, no, we're here to pay. We're here to pay to play. What's up, guys? How's it going? And we go in there. I'm like, hey, I found this coupon on Craigslist. Like, you, and I showed her the coupon. She's like, yeah, I want this because I'm pretty sure it was like, it was already fixed into the deal or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure like whatever like percentage they were offering off of it was still gonna make them their money or whatever it was. I don't know. However it was fixed. I don't know. It just made me feel good to pay for a coupon. And I did not know that I was gonna be telling people this story at the time. Like this was like over a decade ago, so I had no idea that I was gonna be telling this dumb shit. Craigslist coupon, yep, for sure. So my lady comes out. Two ladies come out. His lady comes out, and she is like old school Asian, me love you long time type of shit, like that. My girl comes out, and she's a younger like California Asian girl, and like I'm kind of like well, I'm paying for it, shouldn't I get the extreme? But I mean, whatever. And let me just tell you, if you've never gone, this is, I mean, the price of admission is well worth getting on the getting on the massage table is well worth the price of admission. She massages you. She is rubbing like has one of those shower one of those shower things and like rubbing on you and shit. I mean, awesome stuff. And then it's like Mr. Nasty time. She's like, Mr. Nasty time. And again, this is at the end of a strip club night that I've been drinking heavily all night. And she's doing her thing. She's on top. She's doing her thing. And I start to get a rumbling in my tummy. Like, I gotta throw up. She picks up, like, you have a trash can? She gives me the trash can. Even though we're in a room that's completely, it's like a drain type room, I think. I don't know. Maybe she moved me. Maybe we were in the shower room, and then she moved me to another room. So she hands me a trash can. I throw up, and and then she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. How you feeling?" I was like, "I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling better now." She's like, "All right, well, I guess that's it." And of course, me being the cheap bitch that I am, I just spent like almost $400 of this fucking shit. I'm like, am I gonna be getting any of my money back? And she said, no, that's not really what we do here. I was like, wow, We're not finished. I'm sorry, but not sorry. I mean, it's not like we're making out. I'm not asking her to kiss my fucking disgusting throw of mouth or some shit. But come on, I don't have this big beard, so it's not like stuck all over me and shit. Birthday Vampiro, thanks for trying to give me some money after that fucking story. But yeah. I have a thing about. I was seeing that, but I get it. Like, I mean, again, like, she's not gonna be able. Like, if, Shannon, would you be able to give me my money back, Shannon? If like we're like, would you be like, okay, I'll give. Would you give me back some of my money, Shannon? Boom, ba doom, ba doom, doom. Verde Vampiro is not a zero. Be a hero like him, and get you some of those. It freaks. Okay, I get it, but could I get? Okay, but okay, then I'd be like, look, I'm not gonna kiss you. I'll wash my face. I'll wash my. I get it. I get it all, but come on now. Like, I just dropped $400 for us both to get. Come on, like I've got, and I've got to go home to my shitty fucking wife after this. Come on, please, Shannon. I'm begging you, Shannon. I mean, that's not what I did, but that's what it was. Like, I'm like, no, not gonna happen. Let a client blow chunks all over my. No, that is disgusting. I threw up on my homeboy in a bar one night. It was my first St. Patty's Day being 21, and we spent all day drinking, and that night we go to a bar, and he was the type of dude that never talked to a chick ever, and I end up throwing up on him while he's talking to that chick. Poor guy. Let's hear your story though, Shannon. $400 is too much. Sheesh. But that was for us both. No, mine was green beer, but it was also because of Rumpelmans and vodka. I know not Rumpelmans. It was Goldschlager. No, what's the one? What's the one that tastes like black licorice? That's not Goldschlager. That's what's that one? Is that Goldschlager? No, maybe that. I don't know. Boom, 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 ba-doo, ba-doo. No amount of absent. No. What's the one? Tastes like black. Does absinthe taste like black licorice? And I would not. I've always wanted to try absinthe, but if it does taste like black licorice, I would never want to. Boom, 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 ba-doo, ba-doo. Absinthe. Oh, well then then I don't. Like, but did you try like? Is that why they usually burn the sugar cube over it? Oh, well, then I don't want absinthe. That's for sure. That's gross. You drip it over sugar with water. Oh my gosh. See, then no, I would not like it. No, damn it. Well, then why do people act like it's an awesome thing? Like, and does it do anything, or is it just like a good buzz? Since we're done with the other stories, like what is it about? We only got those stories. Only got me another like. I got 2 likes now. 2 likes. That's what we're doing. Can we? Come on, guys. Why are we so intimidated by the thumb, Shannon? Why do you think dudes are so intimidated by the thumb? Why is it? It's not a big thumb. I mean, and I can show you how to straddle that big thumb there, buddy. Weed's best. Fuck yeah, weed is best. Not everyone is meant for the green life. Yeah, who I was talking to Jim shit on me when I went on her live for a moment. She was doing that live stream, and I went on it, and one of the dudes was talking about like how much he drinks. I was like, dude, have you ever tried marijuana, bro? It's pretty fucking awesome, dude. I don't know if you ever tried marijuana. Green thumb. Not everyone is meant for the green life. I did a live stream back in 2010. Well, Shannon. Yeah, I mean, that's like that would have, oh man, to start this shit in 2010, you like it was a wild west. You could have done anything on this thing in 2010. Turns out it's a small goddamn world. Never, you the man, Keenan. No, you the man, never. kept running into people. All right, people that would recognize you off of YouTube, especially when YouTube didn't. I mean, there weren't a whole lot of. I mean, not a whole lot of people got the live streams back then. Like when it, like.
Don't come out, Keenan.
No, I'm not. I'm doing live. I was uncle. Oh, I was rude online. Uh oh. You were rude online. Neighbor, what comments?
Hey Siri.
What comments you talking about? Did I miss something?
Hey Siri.
Like I wish I would have started this when I was a chef. If I had done this when I was a chef, and I could like walk around like. I mean, I knew of YouTube, but it was just like, oh, it wasn't like if I could have just done it live from my phone, like that would have been the shit, yo. I didn't know I could do it live. I mean, or at least I couldn't back then. I don't know. Really, I'm not trying to stir the pot. Did you see what Stink said? Oh. I didn't. Did it before? Did he disappear it? Did he take it down? Did he like edit his shit? Little bitch. Little bitch. Little bitch. Little bitch stink. Little bitch stink.
Turn it off and put 2 pieces.
Maybe before he disappeared.
I did. I forgot.
I don't think you can edit it once you write it. I think once you write it, it's up there for it.
Left this fucking litter box a mess.
He was trying to talk shit. He was trying to talk. He was like, "Oh, how you gonna do that?" But then I think he only came over to try to get people like to go see what his streams are about. I think that's his deal. Which one? Verdi Vampiro? Verdi Vampiro and Donnie Boy are my moderators. Neva is a longtime subscriber. That's one of our good friends. We're a little family over here, Shannon. You walked into something that's kind of fucking cool. So stick around. Which one do you think a female? Verdi Vampiro? I bet you she thinks Verdi Vampiro is a female. And I bet you it's the name, isn't it, Shannon? Come on, be honest real quick. Be honest. Be honest, Shannon. Be honest, Shannon. 4 foot, what up? Water boys.
Huh?
Oh, that's yeah.
Why are you yelling?
I'm begging for money and talking to my people. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's 1 a.m.
Okay.
And you're just yelling.
And I'm begging for money. That's
Okay, do we have to yell?
yeah, to get money, yeah, I do have to yell and act stupid. Alright, I'll have to whisper.
Down, minded a fall, but I'm here for this town. Found Keenan laughing like he's 8 miles high. Stuck in this dream, can't help but
Everyone else can answer that shit.
dropping to see what condition bottom's condition was
Baby's mama roommate.
to see what condition this wild condition was in. Donny boys talking about being out of his element. Steve Bubs, Callan, saying Donnie, it's heaven sent. They're going on about
Donnie.
protest, saying man, that's just a fall. Jumped right in to see what Keenan's vision was in. Yeah,
What was the condition is?
condition Bob's condition was in.
Hey, VW. What they call VD? Hey VD. Hey VD. They say hey to VD. Everyone's saying hey VD. No, let's start. I can do Dungeons and Dragons. Y'all want to do some D&D? I was waiting for the group to start talking, but then we got on a bunch of other shit. Let's start a new campaign because the old campaign got lost. My son exited out at some point. So I need 6 players. 6 players. Actually, hold on. Let's watch this. Let's see this. All right, let's go to. I'm asking it. I need a 6 character. I need a 6 player Bob's Product D&D campaign. Which characters and scenario do you suggest? All right. Well, Jesus, all right, here we go. All right, this is gonna be, this is what it's saying. I don't know, y'all tell me what y'all think. Jesus is still writing. All right, y'all ready?
Here's a 6-player Bob's Product themed D&D campaign that aligns with your humor and community vibe. Setting. The campaign is set in the whimsical and chaotic world of Bob Homer, a realm powered by a mysterious force called the Product. This energy connects everyone, but its true nature remains a mystery. The land is plagued by an uprising of BMGs, bitch-made gobblers, who seek to steal the Product's power. The party, known as the Mod Squad, must journey to restore balance, strengthen the family, not a company, and uncover Bob Tonia's secrets. Characters. 1. Keenan the Bearded Bard, player U. Race, half-orc, class, subclass, College of Valor. Personality. Witty and inspiring. Keenan uses his grand tales of past culinary battles to rally the group. His granddad bod doubles as a powerful drum when he belly slaps for bardic inspiration. Special item. Bob's Blessed Spatula grants +2 to persuasion checks if food is involved. 2. Miki the Mafia Queen, player Miki's. Tiefling. Class, Rogue, subclass Mastermind. Personality. Brilliant and calculating, Miki is the brains of the group. Known as Click Click Boom, her gadgets and cunning plans save the group from constant disasters. Special item, the Brains Diadem increases intelligence-based skill rolls. 3. Count Chongala, the Wild Druid. Chongo, Furbo, class Druid. Circle of Wildfire, personality. A quirky and mischievous force of nature. Chongala is always one spell away from turning the battlefield into a chaotic swamp. Special item, Rebel Root Staff. Amplifies fire and plant spells. 4. Leavitt Patrol Tamer. Race, Ranger, subclass, Monster Slayer. Personality, tough and determined, Leavitt takes down BMGs with pinpoint precision. Their catchphrase, Roos Fuck 'em, strikes fear into trolls. Special item, Bow of Roos Slayer. Deals double damage to trolls and goblins. 5. Skeetor, the Bigfoot Hunter. Race, half-elf. Class, Barbarian, Path of the Beast. Personality, Skeetor's obsession with hunting Bigfoot provides comic relief and unexpected solutions. Special item, Bigfoot Snare, gives advantage on traps and survival checks. 6. Murder the Case Closer, player Murder. Race, Human. Class, Paladin. Oath of Vengeance. Personality, a stoic, no-nonsense warrior who acts as the group's moral compass. Known for their slogan, murder was the case that they gave me. Special item, Sword of Justice, deals radiant damage to evildoers. Campaign scenario, the mystery of the missing product. Hook, the Mod Squad receives a distress call from Bob's Beacon, the central hub of Bob Tonia's power, where the product energy is stored. Someone has stolen the product and chaos ensues. Without it, the family's unity is at stake. Objective, recover the missing product and discover the true mastermind behind the theft. Key locations. 1. The Tavern of Trolls, a rowdy bar where the party gathers intel on BMG activity. 2. Swamp of Skeetor, a mysterious forest rumored to be Bigfoot's hiding place. 3. Mickey's Workshop, a high-tech HQ full of gadgets and a map leading to Bob's Beacon. 4. The Gobbler's Fortress, the final stronghold where the BMG leader resides. Notable NPCs, Bob the All-Knowing, DM's character, the enigmatic figure who guides the party. Bob speaks in riddles and sometimes intervenes with cryptic advice. Rebel the Merchant,
Sorry, Kelly.
sells rare
Jesus
items to the
Christ.
party, but always has ulterior motives. Uncle Filthy, a traveling bard who provides comedic relief and questionable advice. Adventure highlights, skill challenges, outwit the trolls at the tavern to learn about the Gobbler's Fortress. Combat, defend Mickey's Workshop from a horde of BMGs armed with squawking goblins. Bigfoot encounter. Skeeter finally comes face to face with Bigfoot, who might be an ally or a
41.
foe. Climactic battle. Face the BMG
Roach
leader in a
dog.
multi-stage fight to reclaim the product. This campaign balances humor, action, and community themes while giving each player a chance to shine. Let me know if you'd like more details.
What do y'all think? Yes, I remember Saliva. Click, click, boom. We just call Mick we call her the click, click, boom. She's the mafia queen because she gets rid of trolls real quick. Click, click, boom. The Mick's on the scene. Mafio style. She's the hitman queen. But what do y'all think of the thing? Just a child. Shannon, I'm a goddamn man, Shannon. I'm a goddamn man. I look like I'm 92. I act like I'm 34. I'm gonna say 22. And I am 40. I'm about to be 42. Man, I won't be able to say 41 for too much longer. Damn it. What y'all gonna give me for my birthday? Ooh, child. What y'all think of the Dungeons and Dragons? Anything we want to change? Anything we want to play? Because this was just off the top. I'm not even in this campaign, so I have no thoughts. But do you have to be in every campaign like why can't sometimes we play with other, like the whole point of the game is you play as other characters sometimes. Like you don't have to specifically play as the only reason I'm always in it is because I'm the star of the show. Shh, don't tell anybody. Shh, don't tell them. They might not know that. They might not even know that yet. They might be expecting you to be the star. And I just put it, all right, so let's change the campaign up. Like, if we want to play something right now, we can play some, but we got to be able to finish it tonight. I just put in like, hey, what kind of scenario, like, what do you think a good scenario was? I just asked ChatGPT. You heard that guy. I did a 6-person campaign. That was it. So I thought you could still be involved because it's basically just everybody, you know what happened was, hold on one second. Somebody's gotta complain. Donnie boy, what you think? Victor Mayo. I know you're kidding, 4-foot dwarf, so why don't you like Smokey? Smokey. But I'm always a B McRib? I don't know what that means, my man. I think it's over my hand. So we're good? All right, so let's go ahead and play the game. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right. We want to start the game. How about the next one? We do all women. Next one, we want to do an all angels campaign. Bob and Keenan are only in it as, like, because you gotta have men in it somewhere. You gotta have a man in it. I mean, you can't just have it you can't have just an all. I mean, you'll come talk to, well, it'll be Keenan's Angels. Bob will be like, hey Keenan. I don't know how we'll do it. I know Brady Vampiro wants to be the Bosley because he's always trying to sneak in on my shit. Always trying to sneak up on my shit. Here we go.
Awesome. Let's kick off your Bob's Product D&D campaign with a bang.
Let's go.
Here's how the first session can begin.
Let's begin. Roach dog. Yeah.
The Tavern of Trolls, a rowdy establishment on the outskirts of Bobtonia. It's a smoky, lively place.
No, you can't.
Witches, goblins, and a few suspicious-looking BMGs. Read aloud intro for players. The Tavern of Trolls hums with chaotic energy. Laughter mixes with the clatter of mugs, and a faint smell of burnt toast lingers in the air. You, the fearless mod squad, have gathered here after receiving a cryptic message from Bob the All-Knowing. The note simply said, "The product is in peril. Meet at the Tavern of Trolls for your first clue." DM's Hook, the mod squad, is approached by Rebel the Merchant, who hands them an enchanted scroll. The scroll shows a glowing map of Bobtonia, but key locations are missing. Rebel explains that the map will fill in as they progress. Their first task is to locate the Beacon Stone, an artifact that amplifies the product's energy. Encounters and challenges. 1. Baroom banter, roleplay. Players can interact with NPCs to gather information. Some personalities include Big Lou the bartender, knows a secret about the beacon stone but won't share it unless someone beats him in a drinking contest.
Unless someone sucks that
Grizzle
dick.
the goblin dealer offers a strange potion if bribed or intimidated. Uncle Filthy the bard, singing poorly but may drop a key hint in exchange for a tip. 2. Skill challenge, troll trouble. A group of BMG trolls stirs up trouble, accusing the party of being fake family. Players must resolve the situation using persuasion, intimidation, or combat. Success, trolls flee and drop a note leading to Skeeter's swamp. Failure, the trolls cause a brawl which the party must survive. 3. Exploration, the road to Skeeter's swamp. The party sets out toward the swamp, facing their first travel hazards. Option A, a fallen tree blocking the path. Players must use strength, dexterity, or creativity to clear it. Option B, an ambush by gobbler scouts. A quick skirmish introduces combat mechanics. 4. Arriving at the swamp. The swamp is eerie with glowing plants and strange sounds. Skeeter recognizes signs of Bigfoot nearby. Players can either search for Bigfoot or focus on the beacon stone, which emits faint pulses of energy. Hash cliffhanger ending. As the group approaches the center of the swamp, they hear a booming voice. Who dares enter my domain? A massive shadowy figure emerges. Bigfoot, but something seems off. His eyes glow red, and he carries a staff pulsing with dark energy. To be continued. This setup introduces players to the world, gives everyone time to roleplay and explore their abilities, and sets up the larger quest. Let me know if you want help with maps, NPC stats, or encounter details.
Well, alright, let me see what the fuck. Right, that's why I think we gotta go to the Ski Tour Swamp. Let me go back through and let's reread this real quick. What was that? Somebody else could call in and not where I don't have to fucking do this shit. But whatever, I don't care. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind being the only one talking. I can be the fucking boss of this shit. Better bring the bug spray after the drinking. Alright, so let's go back through real quick. Let me look at what we have. Let me look at what we have. Yeah. Alright. Encounters and challenges. Alright, well, let's do the opening. Let's go. Start the. Alright, so wait. Open scene, the call to admit. Wait. Kick off. Awesome. Let's kick off your Bob's Product D&D campaign with a bang. Here's how it can be. Alright, begin. Boom, boom, boom. The hook. Boom, boom. DMs. Dungeon Master hook. Encounters and challenges. So we got the barroom banter. Players can interact with NPCs to gather information. Big Lou the bartender. Grizzle the goblin dealer. Uncle Filthy the bard. Then we got skill challenge, which is a group. Skill challenge, troll trouble. A group of BMG trolls stirs up trouble, accusing the party of being fake family. Players must resolve the situation. All right, so I guess we gotta let's. The mod squad is approached by Rebel the merchant, who mines them an enchanted scroll. The scroll shows a glowing map of, alright, Bobtonia, but the key location. Alright, so I mean, as it says one, but let's start. Give us our options. So we can roll. All right. Alright, let's get rolling. Here's how the first scene plays out. It's about to get started. Y'all ain't even ready. Alright, here we go.
Let's get rolling. Here's how the first scene plays out at the Tavern of Trolls, with your party's options for interactions. I'll prompt you with actions to choose from.
Snoop
And
Dogg.
you can roll based on your chosen approach. Scene
Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
1, Baroom Banter. Situation: the party gathers at a large wooden table in the center of the bustling tavern. Rebel the merchant has just handed over the enchanted scroll and mumbled something about Big Lou knows more. Around you, the tavern is alive with opportunities. 1, Big Lou the bartender. You can talk to Big Lou to learn about the beacon stone, but he's grumpy and distracted by a rowdy goblin throwing coins at customers. Options: persuade Big Lou to talk, charisma persuasion. Help him by dealing with the goblin, strength or dexterity, athletics, acrobatics. Offer a bribe for info, charisma, deception. 2, Grizzle the goblin dealer. A shady goblin in a corner booth is selling strange trinkets. He claims to have something useful for your journey. Options: haggle for a potion, charisma persuasion. Intimidate Grizzle into giving you the item, charisma intimidation. Sneak and steal it, dexterity, sleight of hand. 3, Uncle Filthy the bard. Filthy is strumming a lute and singing horribly. He claims to have an important riddle that can guide you. Options: listen carefully to his song, intelligence, investigation. Charm him into being more direct, charisma performance. Challenge him to a sing-off for the clue, charisma performance. 4, the trolls. At the next table, a group of 3 BMG trolls is glaring at your party. They're muttering insults about fake family. One stands up and points at you, shouting, "You ain't real Mod Squad, prove it." Option:
Bitch.
diffuse the tension, charisma persuasion.
Bitch.
Intimidate them into backing down, charisma intimidation. Challenge them to a fist fight, strength, athletics, or unarmed strike. Pick a character from the party to attempt an action. Based on your choice, roll a d20 and add the relevant modifier. For contested rolls, e.g. intimidation, I'll set a target number. If you succeed, the encounter progresses in your favor. If you fail, there are consequences or alternate paths. Let me know which action your group takes
All right,
first.
all right. See, now we have to now. Okay, so do y'all remember what the fucking what each person's stat was or who we're playing with? Cause I don't remember that shit. Hold on. I don't want to ask it. Cliffhanger ending. Hold on. Here we go. All right, so. All right. Go. Okay. All right. Campaign. No. All right. So here we go. I'm the first ones. Let's see. Keenan, the bearded bard player. You, that's me. Half orc, class bard, subclass collage of valor, personality witty and inspiring. Keenan uses his grand. All right, so that's this special item, Bob's blessed spatula. Then the Meg is it doesn't matter about the race and all that shit. Subclass is mastermind, or class rogue, subclass mastermind, personality brilliant and calculating. Then Count Chancla is Fiblog, and it's a druid. No, a druid is the class, and Circle of Wildlife is. I know that I don't know what that means, but the personality is quirky. All right, special item, rebel. All right, so then Lee Big is number 5. He's the troll tamer. Lee Big, the troll tamer. He's class is a ranger. Subclass is monster slayer. Special item is bow of ruse. And then Skeetor, the Bigfoot hunter. Class is barbarian. Path is path of the beast. Personality, Skeetor, special. All right, so then we gotta figure out who does what here. Let's see. All right. So we got. I think I should take on Uncle Filthy because I'm also a bard. So I should take on Uncle Filthy, the shady goblin in the corner is selling strange options. Haggle for a potion, charisma, persuasion. Maybe I'd be good at that too. I don't know. Like what? Oh, maybe that's from. Is that my options? All right. Around you, the tavern. All right. So guys, I guess then Big Lou. You can talk Big Lou. The beacon, boom, 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 personalized help them. Um, I mean, so what? I don't know. Y'all got any ideas? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck to do. Jesus Christ on the cracker, mate. Jesus Christ on the cracker. You ever play WoW Vamp? Druid, fuck yeah! Boom, 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 boom. Whoop. His ass with his music like you did with the diss track. Alright, that's good. Alright, I like that. And then what about the rest? You fight Filthy, Liebig fights Goblin. Alright, then what's next? I fight Filthy, he fights Goblin. Nah, disabled with Skyrim and do a lot of what? Nah, I've dabbled with Skyrim. My kid loves Skyrim. She loves Skyrim. I don't know if she likes it anymore. All right, so I've take on Filthy. Liebig takes the Goblin, and then what's the other one? Wait. Mick talks to the dude who doesn't. Ah, there you go. All right, all right, all right. So Mick talks to the dude. I talk to Filthy. All right, so Mick talks to the bartender. I talk to Filthy. Who talks to the trolls? All right, Filthy, the Bard, Goblin. All right, so Mick is the. All right, hold on. Big Lou, the bartender. You say Mick talks to Big Lou? Fucking shit, dude. I hate this going back and forth shit. Donnie, why don't you just call in and tell me what your fucking thoughts were? Back up Liebig. I'm gonna go back up Liebig. Alright. Oh yeah. Hiram's a shit. Mick talks to the dude who doesn't. Alright, so you talk to the dude that. Alright, so that's the bartender. That's the bar. He's the one dealing with the goblins. Alright, so. Alright, options. Big Lou, the bartender. Alright, Mick talks. Alright. Mick helps Big Lou with goblins. Keenan defeats Filthy with this music. This track music Liebig and Verde. What would you say? What'd you say? Liebig and Verde hit the trolls. Liebig and Verde show the trolls how mod they are ski tour takes on the oh. So then ski tour takes on the goblin. So wait. Oh, it's big blue. Alright, so that's 1, 2. One, two, hold on, blah. Bitch, come on. So 1, 2, 3. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need who's the last person of our crew? Who's the last person? I got Uncle Filthy. Fucking shit. Alright, so we got Big Lou, Mickey's talking with it. Oh, wait. Alright, so wait, that's it. Alright, so wait. Mickey has to persuade to talk. Murder's the other one, wasn't it? Wasn't it? God, this is taking a lot of fucking work. Yeah, murder. Yeah, murder. Murder was the other one. All right, so that's me. Mick helps Big Lou to persuade him to talk. Keenan defeats Filthy with a diss track. Liebig and Verde show the trolls how mod they are. Skeetor takes on the Goblin. What's it? The Shady Goblin or whatever it was. The bitch, what was it? The Shady, what was it? There we go. Mod they are. Skeetor takes on the Goblin. Shady Goblin Dealer. Alright, and The trolls. Maybe we take. I take. Let's do murder and ski tour. Murder and murder. All right, here we go. My bad, guys. Sorry. Shit has to be done right. I apologize. I'm sure I lost 29 fucking people while I'm sitting there fucking staring at this shit trying to get it straight. And it wouldn't matter. I could have went back and forth all day, but like, Jesus Christ. Look. If you like the stream, he'll put you on the nice list and stop the green light. Xavier, what up, Xavier? Yo, it's Santa Claus. That's right. That's Santa Claus if he fell off. He got fired and hit rock bottom. Y'all ready to hear this? Players fuck up sometimes. They wouldn't know that. They're not a player, man. They're not a player. Thanks everybody hanging around. Let's play the game. All right, we just entered the tavern. Everybody's starting their shit up. Let's go. Roll for each and let me know the results. All right, let's see. No, you have to roll for me, idiot.
Awesome. Let's resolve each encounter. Roll a d20 for each action based on the chosen character's abilities. Here are the setups and modifiers for each challenge.
This is what's gonna cost us right here.
Mickey helps Big Lou. Persuasion. Setup. Big Lou grumbles while cleaning mugs. Mickey approaches with a calm demeanor, asking about the beacon stone. Lou looks skeptical. Mickey's role, Charisma Persuasion. Add Mickey's Charisma modifier to your d20 roll. Target DCC, Success. Lou shares a vital clue about the beacon stone's location. Failure, he demands proof of trust, like dealing with the rowdy goblin. 2. Keenan versus Filthy the Bard. Setup. Uncle Filthy strums his lute and belts out a terribly off-key tune. Bob's product is just a sham. I heard it's run by a scammy man. Keenan grabs a mic or metaphorical equivalent and fires back with a diss track. Keenan's role, Charisma Performance.
Lean back.
Keenan's Charisma modifier to your d20 roll.
We do
Target
miss
DC,
you.
short
Players do
success.
fuck up.
Filthy is stunned into silence, admitting he knows a clue about Skeeter's swamp. Failure. Filthy doubles down, forcing Keenan to outwit him later. China 3. Liebig and Verdi face the trolls. Setup. The BMG trolls lean closer, sneering, "You don't even look like real mods. Prove it." Liebig and Verde step up, cracking their knuckles and showing their mod prowess. Liebig's role, Charisma Intimidation. Add Charisma modifier to d20 roll. Verde's role, Persuasion. Add Charisma modifier to d20 roll. Target D16 combined effort. Success, the trolls back down, impressed by their authority. Failure, the trolls start a brawl, which will require strength or combat rolls to resolve. 4. Skeetor and Murder versus Grizzle the Goblin Dealer. Setup, Grizzle smirks as Skeetor and Murder approach. What do you want? Potions? Secrets? Everything has a price, huh? Skeetor's eyes dart to Grizzle's wares while Murder cracks his knuckles.
Ivy.
Sleight of hand. Add dexterity
Yep.
modifier
Nope.
to d20 roll.
Not in
Speed
Texas.
diamond. Murder's roll. Charisma, Intimidation. Add Charisma modifier to d20 roll to scare Grizzle. Target DC, Chash, for either approach. Success. The team gains a mysterious potion or trinket related to the beacon stone.
Let's see what happens.
Failure. Grizzle calls for backup, complicating the mission. Roll for each action and let me know the results so we can move the story forward.
No, you need to roll for us. Sorry, he didn't understand that. We need you to roll for us, bro, Sif. We don't have a die. Which would make it easier, but we don't have a die. Can you roll and modify for us? Oh, child, things are about to get easier. Oh, here we go. Oh, here are the roles and results for each character. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go right now.
Here are the roles and results for each character's actions. Note 1. Mickey helps Big Lou. Roll 20, natural 17 plus 3 modifier. Outcome, critical success. Big Lou is impressed by Mickey's charm and shares a vital clue. The beacon stone is hidden in Skeeter's swamp, but beware of the Bigfoot cult guarding it. Act 2. Keenan versus Filthy the Bard. 6, natural 1-5 modifier. Outcome, epic fail. Keenan's diss track starts strong, but he accidentally rhymes product with gobbledygook, causing the crowd to boo. Filthy laughs and challenges Keenan to a rematch later. 3. Liebig and Verdi face the trolls. Combined roll 21, Liebig plus 17, Verdi, 38. Outcome, total domination. The BMG trolls are overwhelmed by Liebig's intimidating glare and Verdi's logical takedown of their nonsense. They flee, leaving behind a cryptic note. The swamp hides secrets deeper than you know. 4. Skeetor and Murder versus Grizzle the Goblin Dealer. Skeetor roll 10, natural 8 plus 2 modifier. Failure. Murder, intimidation roll 18, natural 14 plus 4 modifier. Success. Outcome. Skeetor fumbles while trying to swipe an item, but Murder steps in with an icy glare and booming voice. Hand it over, or I'll make sure you never live again. Grizzle begrudgingly hands over a mysterious glowing potion labeled Bigfoot Bane. Let's proceed with your party armed with the clue, the potion, and momentum.
I'm the
What's
only
next?
one. I'm the only one that lost. I'm the only one that lost. Yeah, you're right. All right. So what it's asking me what's next or what's? All right. So let's proceed with your party and on with the clue, the potion, momentum. What's next? Don't you tell us where we head to next? All right. Skeetor and Murder versus Grizzle the Goblin Dealer. All right. Do you think it matters? Matters? Should do I? So I guess we just. All right. What's the rest of the story? What's next? We leave bar as a party. Keenan accepting his defeat. They move on down the road. What do we encounter next? Do we encounter next? Let's go. All right, here we go. That was pretty quick. Let's see what happens.
As your party leaves the Tavern of Trolls, Keenan, still muttering rhymes under his breath, humbly accepts his loss and vows to crush Uncle Filthy in the next round. The group sets out on the cobblestone road leading towards Skeeter's Swamp, the rumored hiding place of the Beacon Stone. Next encounter, the forked path. As the sun sets, the road splits into 2 paths. A signpost stands at the fork, its arrows worn and nearly illegible. 1. The left path winds through a dense, foggy forest where faint howls echo in the distance. 2. The right path leads to an open plain with strange glowing mushrooms scattered along the way. While the party debates their route, an event unfolds. A mysterious cloaked figure appears from the shadows, addressing the group. You seek the beacon stone? Beware, the cult knows you are coming. Choose your path wisely. Options for the party. 1. Interact with the cloaked figure. Ask for advice, insight, or persuasion. Demand answers about the cult intimidation. Attack the figure, combat role. 2, investigate the paths. Examine the left path for signs of danger, survival. Analyze the glowing mushrooms on the right path, arcana of
I
nature.
salsa
3,
verde.
split up. Take a bold risk and split the party. Assign roles for each group. Let me know which actions you take, and we'll roll for the outcomes.
All right, let's see which actions we take, my guys. Charge. I think Donnie's just happy not to be a dumb animal anymore. All right. So, interact with the cloaked figure, ask for advice, demand answers, blah, blah, blah. Attack the figure, investigate the past, split up. Take a bold risk and split up the party. Let me know which actions you take and we'll roll for the counters. What do y'all think? So, exit counter the fork path. Alright. The left path one, so we can check out. So, alright, so what do? We interact with the cloaked figure. That means we can ask for advice, we can demand answers, or we can attack the figure. I don't think we should start. I mean, we always start. I think we should start talking. We just don't fucking blindly attack some. What if the cloaked figure's fucking cool? Then we can investigate. I say we interact with the. I say Keenan and. I say 2 of the players interact with the cloaked figure, and the other 4 investigate the pass. What do you think? And I don't care, y'all can decide whoever y'all want to. I can give a fuck less, because obviously I fucking suck. I'm the only one that lost last turn. Everybody else fucking whooped ass. I fucking get whooped up by fucking... Never split up the party. Well, I'm saying we're all right there. The cloaked figure and the pass are right there. Like those should not be split up. Those should be together. That's what they... I'm not... But, do I need to reread the thing? It made it sound like the 2 pass and the cloaked figure were right there. Like investigating the 2 pass and the cloak. Like it's just like, hey, we're gonna stay here and talk to this cloaked figure. We're gonna walk ahead and check out these 2 pass. We'll meet you up there. Not really going 2 different places, but we'll do whatever. Mama taught me never to talk to strangers. That again, a stranger's just a friend you ain't met yet. I think it's met, not made. Just, oh, you guys know, you're right. Just a friend you ain't made yet. Fine, can't. Listen, 4 foot is just fucking. Like, do you not see what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want me to ask ChatGPT if is hold on, wait. Because then why do we give us another option of splitting up the party? Because then why would he give us the 3rd option of, take a bold risk and split the party, assign roles for each group. Alright, so maybe that is exactly right. Alright, so which one we want to do? What do we want? Let's interact with the, let's ask the, let's ask the cloaked. Y'all were right, I was wrong. Figure some questions. Yeah. That's what he came home with 3 coats today. I took him and put him. I didn't sit there and ask him questions. I thought maybe he left
It's
them.
not his.
Okay, well, all right. I'm not just the only one here. Like, Ryan, I'm not the only one hearing this fucking stupid shit. All right. All right, we're asking the cloak figure some questions. Guys, we want, if anything, we'll give Vampiro over to the cloak figure. You know, just in case some shit. All right, there we go.
The roles are in. Here's how the interaction with the cloaked figure unfolds. Nash persuasion roll, 19, 16 plus 3 modifier. Outcome, success. Miki steps forward with a calm but firm tone. Tell us what you know about the cult and the beacon stone, or you'll regret wasting our time. The cloaked figure nods and replies. The cult worships Bigfoot and believes the beacon stone grants them dominion over the swamp. Their leader, Shadowfang, is said to be an ancient werewolf bound to protect the relic. The left path leads through his territory, but the right path has traps set by the cult to test intruders. You must choose between strength and wit. Insight, 16, 14 plus 2 modifier. Success! Verd narrows their eyes, observing the figure's body language and tone. They sense no deceit. This figure genuinely wants to aid your party, but seems hesitant to reveal their full identity. The cloaked figure adds, a warning. Shadowfang cannot be defeated by strength alone. Use the glowing mushrooms on the right path to brew a potion that will weaken him. The figure then vanishes into the shadows. Your next decision. Left path. Face Shadowfang directly, relying on combat skills. Right path. Collect mushrooms and attempt to brew the potion, testing your party's resourcefulness.
I think I know what my party wants.
What will the party do?
We want some shrooms, right? I mean, let's just call it fucking shrooms. I said the shrooms. God, 4-foot water boss always wants to fucking, like, just let us know how fucking right she is at all times, right? Like, I said the shrooms, when we're gonna, like, that's, but did we not, like, can I not, like, say that I, you know, listen to the group and just say, well, fuck you guys, we're gonna do what I said. Like, come on, we're all in this together, fucking water boss. All right, so let's take the shroom, the path with the shrooms. We want the shrooms. Maybe a little 420? No, I'm sorry. No, I'm just joking. We want the shrooms. All right. Uh-oh. We're at the free plan, so it won't be long before...
The party decides to take the right path, heading toward the glowing mushrooms scattered across the open plain. The air feels charged with magic, and the faint scent of damp earth and ozone fills your nostrils. As you approach the mushrooms, their bioluminescent glow intensifies, pulsing faintly in rhythm with your footsteps. Challenge: collecting the mushrooms. The mushrooms are surrounded by glowing sigils etched into the ground. It's clear the cult has placed magical traps around them. To gather the mushrooms safely, the party must work together. Tasks to resolve. 1. Detect traps, arcana or investigation. Someone must identify the trap's nature to safely navigate the sigils. Roll arcana or investigation, target DC. 2. Disarm the traps, dexterity, sleight of hand. After detection, someone must carefully disarm the traps without triggering them. Roll sleight of hand. Target DC. 3. Harvest the mushrooms, nature or survival. A skilled harvester must gently pick the mushrooms without damaging their magical properties. Roll nature or survival. Target 14. Let me know who from your party will take on each task, and I'll roll for the results.
Who is the best member to take on these tasks? Alright, here's a breakdown. Oh my god, this is even like...
Here's a breakdown of the best party members for each task, based on their likely skills. 1. Detecting traps, arcana or investigation. Best option, Verdi, arcana modifier is 3. Verdi has a strong sense of magical forces and the ability to decipher mystical symbols, making them perfect for detecting traps. Alternative, Miki, investigation modifier +2. Mickey is a sharp observer and might pick up on physical clues to the traps, though Verdi is likely the better choice for magic. 2. Disarming traps, dexterity, sleight of hand. Best option, Skeetor, sleight of hand modifier +4. Skeetor's nimble fingers and quick reflexes make them ideal for carefully disarming magical
You're
or
funny,
physical
4
traps.
foot.
Alternative, Lee Bick, sleight of hand modifier 2. While Lee Bick is competent, Skeetor's higher dexterity makes them the optimal choice for disarming traps.
So I'm gonna go Skeetor. What was
3. Harvesting mushrooms, nature or survival. Best option, murder, survival modifier +4. Murder has a keen sense for navigating rough terrains and harvesting natural resources, making them the most suited for gathering the glowing mushrooms. Alternative, Keenan, nature modifier +2. Keenan, with some knowledge of nature, can handle the task, but might not be as skilled as murder.
No.
If you'd like, you can have each character take the task they're best at. Let me know who you want to assign to each, and we'll roll.
We're just gonna take the one that they're best at. That seems like the best way to go. Sorry, I'm making a decision for all. Best for the task. Alright. Here we go. Here we go.
Here are the results for each task. #1, detecting traps. Roll, 22. Natural 19 +3 modifier. Outcome success. Verdi expertly identifies the magical traps surrounding the mushrooms. The glowing sigils are part of an ancient warding spell, which can be safely bypassed with the right approach. Verdi directs the party around the traps with ease. Hop 2, disarming traps. Skeeter, 17. Natural 13 +4 modifier.
You know she
Outcome
still has to bend
success.
over no matter how
Skeeter's
tall she is,
nimble
right?
hands work quickly and carefully, disarming the traps without setting them off.
Still bending
The
over,
path is now
dummy.
safe to
Sorry,
proceed.
man. I'm sorry.
At 3, harvesting mushrooms. Roll 13. Natural 9 +4 outcome success, but with a complication. Murder carefully harvests the glowing mushrooms, but they accidentally knock a few over, disturbing their magical properties slightly. While you've still gathered enough for a potion, the mushrooms may be less potent than expected. The mushrooms are gathered and the traps have been disarmed. You now have the ingredients to brew the potion.
If only we had a 4 foot water boss.
What's next for the party?
Alrighty, Roo. If only we had a 4 foot. Yeah, I know. I knew you still had to bend over. I was like, she still had, you wouldn't have to bend over, but she just has to bend over a little bit less, but she still has to bend over. All right. So mushrooms are gathered and the traps have been disarmed. You now have the ingredients to brew the potion needed to weaken Shadow Fang. What's next? Brew potion and head on to the fangs. And head to fangs. Right? Isn't that the what we're doing? We're just like straight shot. We're going to the thing. Here we go. And brewing the potion, we're making it right. If only 4 foot was water boss didn't have to bend over.
Your party prepares to brew the potion using the glowing mushrooms. Keenan, with the help of Verdi.
Wait, Dolly, do you think she
carefully
could
follows
have
the
sex with the
instructions
ass without
passed down
bending
from the
over?
mysterious cloaked figure. The mushrooms are ground into a paste and mixed with some water from a nearby stream, creating a bubbling, glowing liquid. Brewing the potion. To ensure the potion is effective, the party needs to mix it correctly. This will require a nature or alchemy check to make sure the potion is potent enough. Task, brew the potion. Someone with knowledge of natural remedies or alchemy will handle the brewing process. Roll nature or alchemy. Target DC 14. Heading to Shadowfang's lair. After the potion is brewed, the party heads down the left path towards Shadowfang's lair, ready to face the cult leader.
Yes,
the
we
path
are.
grows darker, the air heavier as you approach the swamp's heart. Faint growls and the
Lee
sound
Big
of
and
rustling
Forefoot
echo
saying
in the
what's
distance.
up. Being
It's clear that
cordial.
Shadowfang's presence is near. Let me know who's brewing the potion, and we'll roll for the outcome.
Alright. Who do you think's best after everything we heard, who do you think's best? I'm gonna say a woman's better at brewing potions. So I mean, I think the only woman we have is Mickey, right? So I mean, I think Mickey's brewing the potion. Mickey brews potion. Should I put it in because she's a woman? Like I really want to put it in because she's a woman. So is that a valid like answer to give? Well, she's the only woman. Do it, Keenan. Donnie's backing me up. I really don't want Donnie to be the only backup I have in this fucking thing, right? Is Donnie the only backup I have in this bitch? Is Donnie the only person I got? I'm not gonna do it if Donnie's the only one that's saying do it. Going once, going twice. So we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. We ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do it. Only cause Donnie said to do it. That sounds pretty stupid on my part there, buddy. Alright, Mickey brews the potion. Boom, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh. You reached your data limit. No! So we won't find out what happens when Mickey brews the potion. It's gonna be a cliffhanger. You reached your data level. Upgrade to ChatGPT or try again after 11 p.m. tomorrow. So we can't do it until 11 p.m. tomorrow, guys. We can't play Dungeons and Dragons. We can't do it in the morning. We have to wait on chapter 2 till tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow evening, 11 o'clock, get part 2. Part 2 of my confessions. Just when I thought I said all I could say, my chick on the side says she got one on the way.
You know it inside. One claims it's small, the other says you're not right. Drop right in, see what's deep.
Alright, let's do. No. Who's vibing with me right now, baby? Hey, Vampiro. The Tower Bomb, the first edition. Cash at me $10 and I will sign, copy, and deliver it to you myself. Well, not. I will put it in the mail and deliver it to you myself. Well, but that way. That way. Hey, Vic. We fucked a group of trolls in the earth, mates. Y'all did. Y'all take a group of trolls out. We have to wait for part 2 till tomorrow night at 11 o'clock. But you know, if I win again, it would have only taken me, even though I got defeated by Uncle Filthy singing. Who rhymes gobbledygook with product? What the fuck is that? How bad of a role was that shit? The Stan Store. I love you, Stan Store. I think it's time to smoke a bows. Brady Vampiro he's just put a t-shirt out. The Little Dick Gang, LDGs, baby. We're the above average. We're the basic. What was it? What is it? Bass Brothers. Barely above service standards. Serviceable size. Barely above standard size. face on like, bitch. Hit the like. Ooh, bop, ba, da, ba. Who's gonna join that little dick club with Verde Vampiro? Oh, nobody? But everybody wants to be a bass bro? Ooh. A bass pro at being a bass bro. I should put like a little like share thing right above here in my belly. So hit that like share. Boom, 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 boom. And like Verde Vampiro, can you tell everybody that you came up with that hashtag and not me, so they don't think it's just me like throwing you under the bus? Like, hey, he's calling Vampiro a little dick club bitch dude now. Like, that's not my goal in this life. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to come into the bathroom with me? These are my confessions. Just when I thought I said all I could say. Ooh, mushroom head. And she pulled out my mushroom tip. I didn't know that she had like G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip and went, and the girl caressed me down. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. No, the Raiders know it well. I know that's the same. Bum, 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 bum. Hit the bell. Raiders know so well. Ooh. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, boom. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, boom. Who wants to go smoke some ball? Because I want to go smoke some ball. 214-564-6443. You want to get some off your chest? Get it off your chest, baby. Four deep, boast. Calling for my confessional. Get a one-on-one with Bobby. And you get that call for free. We got 9 likes now. We've almost hit that 10 likes. Remember, we only had fucking 2, 1. Oh my god! 4 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot balls. 1, 2, 3 foot, 5 foot those. Super. Tell me everything. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you everything. It doesn't matter to me. Because guess what? I don't hide any secrets. I'm an open book, baby. 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot boss, baby. All right, let's take it to that confessional, right? You know what the confessional is? It's where I smoke some O's.
She's the power of the sexy brain. 4-foot queen, yeah, she owns the game.
Oh, you know what we could do? We could listen to
Water boss, she owns the game.
Indianapolis Metropolitan Police. Let's go. We'll go to the bathroom and smoke some balls. Let's go. Unless you want to call in, somebody can call in at any time. These are my confessions. Just when I thought I said all I could say. My chick on the side, she got one on the way. My confessions in my throat. You know, part two. I'm sure y'all don't want to hear me pee. Sorry, I had to take a piss. Didn't think y'all wanted to hear me. Pee. Oh, pee, all ye faithful, joyful and harmonious. Pee, ye faithful. What the fuck is this shit? Her daughter's still outside. We're listening to Indianapolis, Indiana. Usually it's going off pretty hard. It's been a quiet few moments over there. So we're just chilling like a villain, waiting for them in the spinning, the big villain. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. I'm a little teapot. These are your confessions. Anybody want to call in? You can call in. I'll take your phone call. We can talk. You can read out shit. You can do whatever. I don't really give a fuck. I don't really care if you give a fuck. We go again, baby. We crazy. Come on. What a pain in the arse, mama.
350, the caller's mom, she is not at the 21st Street location. Daughter said she got an Uber. Mom just wondered if you could drive the area. If you don't see anything, go in service.
What the fuck?
Sir, we don't see nothing, so hold first in 242.
They came back pretty quick. We don't see nothing by. That stupid old bitch. We ain't got nothing to say about that old lady. You know what I'm saying? That old lady. We used to do this a lot when I was first starting it. Well, not when I was first. I was like, oh, this because there's something to listen to. I'll make love to you. Like you want me to. This has kind of been kind of boring though. Every time I go to click off, that's when it's like, oh wait, no. We don't want to go anywhere yet. Let me see here.
Attention, is the Cirque 42?
It's past the witch hour.
Baker 343, Baker 370, Baker 343, Baker 370, secure an area. 835 North Riley Avenue. It just occurred. Someone in the alleyway was blowing on their horn of the darker boxy SUV screaming. Someone is trying to break into your house. Area check 900 North, 5100 East.
Why would I Vic?
Baker 343, Baker 370 at 244.
I don't mod people for no reasons, man. You know, the last person I mod was Donnie. That was Donnie. And you know why I mod him? Because he was the first one to follow me over to Plausible. So, and the next person we added, we have, 3,000 more. Well, no, we have 200 more. No, 2,000. Well, no, it would be 200 more views. And we'll be at 40,000. When we hit 40,000 subscribers, I'll add. I don't know. I'll like a mod or two, Vic. But it's gonna cost you, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't do nothing for free no more, baby. I'm in that top echelon. The top echelon.
Downtown 11, over 321, over 323, over 321, over 323. Trouble person, 110 West Washington Street. Black man, all black clothes in the stairwell, refusing to leave. Security will let officers in through Panera Bread lobby entrance under Arts Garden. 100 South, 100 West. Vehicle, eastbound 42, approaching the King, Tom Young, Baker, 296.
That boy, they called on me like that before.
They're gonna take. Clear. Coming up to 42 and post tunnel. Over 321, over 322, 245, over 323, sir. Approaching 42 and post. Hey, Glenn, where you at? Listen to fight. Okay, we're eastbound.
I'll take it all up, baby.
This is Carson info. I don't know if they're
You don't want to be a mod
vehicle
victim now.
42 and post.
You won't be able to ask me about my tits anymore.
Back 352 and 42 minutes. So 1099 vehicle back on.
Ooh.
7-5, I'm passing Dexbury now. 10-4, 4-2 Eastbound 42 in Cordell. 35, I'm right behind you. 10-4, we'll wait for K5 and light it up. Attention Southeast 62, 1604, 1604. No information accident. Southeastern Avenue and South Arlington Avenue. Passerby saw single vehicle accident going eastbound on Southeastern. EMS request checks and advise unknown further.
Uh-oh.
They have not lit up the vehicle yet.
I love you, Victor Mayo.
1604, 236. Facebook just didn't clear the stolen Kia was stolen yesterday. Still, he found the person good offer.
Are you gonna claim 4 foot already, Vic?
How many occupants? Go with his driver. Not sure anymore.
Oh, Lord.
Did you want back on as well? Sorry, I covered you. K520.
You don't want to be a mod, I don't think, Vic. Like,
Okay, we're at 4-2.
you're not gonna have as much fun, dude. Why do you think 4 foot doesn't want to be a mod? Or maybe she does and she's just lying.
Southbound 42 in mid.
She thinks she's a boss.
42 in mid.
Not in this motherfucker.
Alright, pass you guys. 105 West Richmond 247. Do you want another car? Go ahead and pass on the left and light it up.
I need to get that shower curtain.
East Coast 247.
Y'all look at the new calendar available in the pop-up shop.
Vehicle pursuit southbound mid offer from 42. Southbound mid offer from 42. We got 3 cars in the speed 60 traffic light. Do you want us to patch? Speed 60 traffic light. Control radio check. I can hear you. 15, please patch. Sweet. Speed 50 approaching 3-8. We got cars holding for us. Information, one says in vehicle pursuit, southbound mid offer from 42nd, Bearcat 10, it's a stolen car. A silver Kia Optima. Speed 50, approaching 38. Approaching 38. Did you say yes?
What's up, 4 foot? This is what we do when you're too busy to talk.
Police information, one says in vehicle pursuit, it's Bearcat 10, they're on mid offer approaching 38.
Ruh-roh.
Continuing southbound, speed 60, light traffic.
I told you, Indiana goes off.
Southbound, speed 60, light traffic. If Metro has 6. K5, we're patched to East District.
Damn, Indiana.
Be approaching 30 in a second.
Indianapolis going hardcore.
Street, southbound mid offer. Speed 65, no traffic.
No traffic.
Speed 65, no traffic.
No traffic. No traffic.
You're approaching 30th and mid offer.
4 foot Victor Mayo said he's gonna take you with him. Okay, my bad. Shit. What? Me have no TP for me bunghole? Who are you fucking... what's his name? Beavis? Beavis, shut up, Beavis. Beavis. Butthead, shut up, Butthead. Shut up, Butthead. Butthead. Summon me.
Metro 68, cover your plate.
So why don't y'all say something? I'm just trying to let y'all hear some shit. Jesus Christ. Let me know. Spicy amoeba. No, so how we get how many S's in the building? That's Sona. That's both Sonas. Fire, fire, fire! TP in my bunghole! Fire, fire, fire! Ooh, yeah! Why don't you be nice to me? 'Cause I'm not nice to you. Yo, 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 yo.
Control first, I'll pass you because you're on the way one.
Walking the dog, walking the
We
dog.
got the patch.
It's still very loud for y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to. If I do it like this over here.
Control.
It's very far away. You can't. I mean, it's very far away. Oh no, you can't help me.
I think one's out of state. Can you get that confirmed?
I'm Brandon there. Diddy. Bunch of Diddy oil. I bet you do, Sonia's. Just make sure you bring enough TP from a bunghole. I don't think I'm buying your toilet paper, whether I fuck you in your ass or not, and that's not my responsibility. I'm not for nobody. Even it doesn't matter.
Call is anonymous. 5 area on Walker. It's unfamiliar, and they couldn't see inside, and it was running. Yeah, so what's our record? Can we do a callback and get their location? I'm not seeing this vehicle.
Oh no.
I can try.
I'm not seeing this vehicle. I'm not paying attention. Vic! Wanna give me a...
No, Chief, was it
What?
Fox, broken rear passenger window, out the other day?
Sure?
Good, you have that on the day. Ready?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, my bad. What do you want me to do, Vic? Why don't you call in then, you weirdo? Good night, 4 foot. You wanna sleep? Alright, good night, 4 foot. Have a good night, 4 foot. I guess fuck you, Keenan. You're not doing what I want to tonight, Keenan. I wasn't in the game. I'm not listening to this stupid fucking. So what do y'all want to do? I mean, what do y'all? I mean, nobody else is getting. Nobody's calling me in. Nobody's doing anything. Nobody's doing nothing. So I'm just sitting there trying to fill some fucking time, fill the void. Cause guess what? I didn't make shit today, and I gotta get it figured out. 1604.
Could be you said about a block west of the Speedway gas station if you're going eastbound on Southeastern. Okay.
Alright, we'll find him. Don't worry. We got him, sweetheart. Oh, she must be getting off here so she can run over to you, Vic. That must be what she's doing. She's like, oh, Vic DeMayo's gonna take me away. I'm gonna steal you away from everybody. Ooh, good night. 4 foot water boss. You know what? I love you, Victor Mayo. Because I do. I love you, Victor Mayo. I bet you ain't falling asleep now, are you? As soon as you fall asleep, as soon as you turn off that fucking camera, I'm gonna be taking my shirt off, motherfucker. Be taking my shirt off and be like, this is for Victor Mayo. He's gone now off the stream. So let us know when you're leaving. So I can just... What could I do to make this stream more entertaining for you, Vic? Because that's what I'm worried about, is how I can make my streams. But wait. Do you want to get beneath the stream, dude? Is that what you only want the stream all up in your face? Oh, I can feel it. I can taste it. Oh, yeah, child. Verde Vampiro 420. Oh. Uh-oh. We're confirming some shit. We're making sure something's happening.
Information on me. There is a abandoned black vehicle east of 38 and post information only 257.
Ruh-roh. Retro. Good night, Vic. We'll see you later, Vic. Maybe if you weren't such a dick about it, Vic. No, I'm playing, man. You have a good night, Vic. It's glad to see you. Glad you're here. I'm sorry I'm boring you tonight, man. I wish there was something I could do. So a lot of people like this stuff. Some people don't. I don't know. I mean, I'm just. What am I supposed to do, my guy? I mean, you give me something. I mean, I play D&D. We're out of free plan. I was coming in here, so I was like, oh well, we can listen.
Yeah, yes. For White Trailblazer.
White Trailblazer. Oh, it's not a white Bronco. That's what I was thinking of. It's a white Bronco. Wouldn't that be great? We're looking for a white Bronco, 1994 vintage. A 1994 white Bronco 4 foot. I thought y'all were going to sleep. What's up with you guys? Are y'all? It's funny how y'all both leaving at the same time. And he told me I'm leaving and I'm taking 4 foot with me, but y'all are both leaving at the same. Coinkadink? I wonder. Coinkadink? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go to bed, Mayo. See? Good night, everybody. I gotta go murder 4 foot. Because she lives in Texas. I'm gonna put on my diaper. I'm gonna drive there. Right now. I'm just joking. I'm not gonna do that. It's just a joke. It's just a funny thing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. If anything happens, I promise you, I will do a sleep stream tonight where you can see me sleep. I will not move. What if he like pre-recorded the sleep stream and it's just an overall loop, just nonstop. He could have figured it all out. For real. All right. AF, she tired as F today. Why? 'Cause I made her tired. I really should. Well, both of y'all go to sleep then. I'm gonna keep y'all awake. 'Cause Vic can't keep her up all night long. All night. All night. All night long. All night. All night.
61 Charles 359 1793, disturbance 3908 East Minnesota Street. 1793 Southeast, Stern and Prospect. Of course, 259 is the female caller versus her female friend refusing to leave.
Oh. I'm so sick of being stuffed up. I just took my allergy meds earlier. Like, I think I just got used to them. Like, my body doesn't like accepting them anymore. I need to switch some shit up. Tell my doc, like, hey, well, my allergies are like kicking my ass. Can we switch this stuff? It's a bullshit. Hey, Vic, when the fuck you going? How many times do I have to say goodnight to your bitch ass? Are you just, is this like, you like put these in the spank bank or something? Keenan, will you tell me goodnight again? Keenan, tell me goodnight again. But Keenan, now I'm really going to bed.
You can go and start a record for it.
Go, go, Power Angels. Ba, 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 da, ba. Go, go, Power Angels. Go, go, Power Angel. And when I see the rest, and I know that you are the best.
Looks like you ran over the curb here at Trading Post and got the bunker here and all the coolest.
Uh-oh.
Clear.
I ain't playing around with you. What's everybody doing tonight? We got a bunch of lurkers that we're not getting as many likes as we have lurkers, and you just say one thing. Just say where you at, where you from, what you drinking, what you thinking on. It's the no shirt 9 o'clock. Oh no, the no shirt 9 o'clock was earlier. Y'all missed it, but well, y'all can be negative if y'all want to. It's okay. It's a no shirt. 9 o'clock.
238 and 324 domestic, Highway 44 North Ritter, apartment Jason George, B32. Of course. 302 is possible protection order. I'll try to find it.
Protection order. Possible protection order. They're trying to find it right now. They're trying to find it. Give me a bedtime story. These are the bedtime stories, Vic. Here you go, right here. Turn your if you pay for premium, you can click the phone off and just listen to me talk while you sleep. Shots fired, motherfucker. They go click, click, boom. The mix on the scene, mafio style. She's the hitman queen. Shots fired again. It's going down. Let's go. Let's go. Go, red, blue team, go. Blue team, go.
Southeast 24, Charles 323, 1602, 323, 1602 for a disturbance at 2413 Hobart Road, apartment 1, 2400 South, 2400 East. So 30 meant that they broadcasted. 323. 603, roll call.
Hey everybody! I saw a text message from Winston today.
303. And male versus male, they're yelling and arguing, conversating, one of them is needing to go to the hospital, acting mental, emotional, EMS, and staging. Control 254, if you're asking this 30 minute, you can probably just set it for there for now, and I'll update it for anything. Okay, I forwarded it to the time that was coming from southeast to that intersection.
She sounds sexy. I'm just gonna say it. I'll be the one that says it. I'll be the one. She sounds like a sexy. I'll be like, you can put the cuffs on me, ma'am. Oh, bad time. Like I would love to. Like you remember that? Like you remember that scene in?
Attention, Northwest 32, Frank 332, Frank 344, Frank 332, Frank 344, welfare check with person, 6279 West 38th Street, Sedago gas station. There's male on the driver's side of a silver vehicle, possibly Ford Taurus at the gas pump. Appear to be passed out. Possibly another male in the back seat, passed out as well. 3800 North, 6300 West.
These are just sleeping it off, but they're having a rude awakening with some cops. Some cops outside the window. I decided tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Best day. Believe my kids are home. Nice.
Not with the caller's name, so I don't know who. Beach Grove 12, control.
No, my kid has a half day tomorrow. I have to go be out of the house by noon to go get him
The
tomorrow.
warrant was confirmed as extradition, Arkansas.
Oh, warrant for extradition. Damn, warrant for extradition out in Arkansas. Homeboy's going down, bro. Bet you he knows. He's like, this ain't gonna be good. They're gonna fucking find out that I'm wanted in fucking Arkansas. He's gonna be waiting in Indianapolis jail to be picked up from Arkansas. Vic, what's up, dude? Back. What the fuck? I'm not taking shit to your house for Christmas, Vic, you weirdo. It's gotten better. Good. I'm glad your shit's going better, dude. It's going well as hell. But Donnie boy, he knows it's good. His life is so easy for him. He lives on Easy Street. Donnie boy is such a whammy pammy individual because he's got life so easy. And did you see Stinkbug tell me like, some of us have to work for a living. Like, has anybody ever seen like what does Stink do for a living? Has anybody seen like what does he do for a living? I don't know. I've seen him drive in the morning sometimes, but a lot of times I see him like I'll be going live and oh, Count Chocolate. What's up, Count Chocolate? Hey,
Finally got to a spot where I can call in.
I was now that you said hey, I was gonna call you Fat Albert, but then I feel that was rude, dude. Like that's
Oh,
body
that's
shaming.
fine. I'll
No.
steal your gimmick a little bit.
Oh yeah, that is stealing my gimmick. God damn it! I didn't even think about it. Ugh. Hey, what is do you know what Stinkbug does for a living?
No, dude. As far as I know, he's not told me shit. Every time I've ever asked him about that, he gets really weird about it. But he likes to brag to Jem that he runs a business and then,
Doesn't
I
he?
think he has a regular job too.
I think he checks on shit for his grandparents. I know I see him driving sometimes in the mornings, but a lot of times I wake up on my live stream and his bitch ass is still asleep in his thing doing a sleep stream. So
I don't know what it is.
well, I'm just asking. He's in there talking shit about me. Like, some of us have to get up early and work for a living. Like, dude, I don't think I've ever seen you work at anything. Dude, I've seen you drive places in the morning, but I've never seen you do anything. Like, and if you
and then on multiple occasions, like I said, I've asked him what business he does, and he just no sells me.
and I mean,
And that was
dude,
before all the weirdness and the drama.
and I mean, if and he's on. I mean, sometimes he's on late at night at lives or during the day, like weird times. I mean, you go live with me sometimes, and I see you, but you're like in your work clothes and shit. You know, like.
Yeah.
He's always just wearing the fucking flannel and looking like he's fucking uh low key Charles Manson or some shit.
Oh my god, that's fucking weird. That's what he says his gimmick was supposed to be, was this like weird cult like deity figure.
Yeah, that's the stink bug, the deity. When he first came into my room, he started saying all this fucking shit, and like then over time, like I told him like, dude, like when you act your regular self, I like your regular self over your gimmick and shit, dude. He's like, all right, man. I was thinking about like backing off of it a little bit, and then he slowly backed off, but then he started going hardcore, dude, and fucking. I don't know what the fuck happened. And I feel like tonight he only came in talking shit to see if he could get anybody to come over his stream.
I've been seeing a lot of his streams since he hit me. Don't have a lot of traffic.
No, they don't have a because he hides a lot of people. He doesn't tell. You're not supposed to. The algorithm. That's why I said, hey, I forgot we need to stop because I was like, yeah, ban him, ban that. But I was like, oh, you know what? We don't want to tell the algorithm that we don't want people in the stream. So let's.
Dude, and see, that's what's weird. Like, that dude would, like, unhide people when he would try and do it as his mod. So I don't understand how all of a sudden he's just like, fuck everyone and hiding people.
I guess it's a thing, like, I mean, is it a thing that, I mean, I know it's a thing that people just make everybody a fucking mod. I mean, even Jim does a lot of that moderating stuff, but I'm not talking shit or anything, but I don't think that's the way to do it, like, because you don't get credit for your mods. Like, y'all don't show up on my fucking stream, so if there's 3 people in there plus 6 of y'all, it's all mods. Like, that's not what you want. They don't give me credit for my moderators. So if there's 12 fucking moderators in there, they only see fucking 2 people on the screen.
Yeah, true enough. Well, and then the dude has a really weird fucking outlook on everything where like I didn't really like. So he posted something about how he got unsubscribed from everything off of his subscriptions. And some jerk off who's a subscriber of his said, well, I think a managing moderator could do that.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he unmodded me, he unmodded LeBig, he unmodded Machado. It was just fucking funky, man.
He's a weird guy. He's very mistrusting, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like he's very mistrusting about everything, dude. He thinks everybody's out to get him, and I'm gonna send 4 foot over there to check on. Like I could give 2 fucks less, and everybody. And she went over there to check on him because I was talking about him. Shadow went over there because I was talking about him. Everyone kind of goes over there just to check on him, but he can't hold on to any of the people because he ends up treating them like shit. Like
I mean, if they're not ladybugs, he likes to keep the ladybugs around.
Did you hear me earlier when Shannon was like, "Who's the woman?" And I was like, "You talk about Verdi Van." I was like, "Is it somebody's name?" Is it that? I totally thought she was talking. She's like, "No, the actual woman in the background." I was like, "Oh, that's the baby's mama. My bad, dude." I thought that was funny. I was like, "You talking about Verdi Vampiro?"
It's not that little, man. I'm still actually a man and have a penis. It's
No,
just
you
not
still.
a
I
girl.
don't need. I know you still have a penis. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. It was funny to me because
Look, we brought up stink bug, and now we're talking about penis again.
you brought up your penis, bro. You're the one that you brought up the penis. I might have brought up stink because I was curious because I was sitting there talking. Shit. I was like, does maybe somebody else knows where he works or what he does? Maybe Jim knows what he does for work. And then he talked
You
about.
probably told her. Like I said, she's the one who said, "Oh, well, I know that you run a business and all."
Dude, did you hear that case study that I had ChatGPT do about his bitch ass earlier?
No.
Dude, Jim was in the room and 4 Foot was in the room and there's it's going on to like this thing like it feels like we're they're talking about Big Mex now too. I'm like, dude, I don't want this to become the channel where we like out fucking people that I mean I don't want I was like because at first I was like okay well I guess we gotta verify our subscribers like well I can't fucking verify 33,000 fucking people guys but so I was like unfortunately y'all as women y'all still just have to protect yourself like don't give your Snapchat out don't give your information out but not just because they're on my stream doesn't mean they're cool I don't know like I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm not talking shit about anybody individually. I'm not like Big Mex. I don't know if what they're saying is true. I do tend to mean like three different women have said the same thing, my dude. So I'd love to talk to you. I really don't want. I hate fucking awkward conversations, though, bro. So I don't
Hey,
know.
who's the one in the group chat that sent the all those memes?
I don't know which group chat. Let me see.
There's one with the famous Austrian painter in it.
Let me see here. Let me see.
You know what I'm talking about?
I think I do. But let me double check. Let me make sure.
And then you responded to him because I was like, "Who this?" I thought it was Winstone.
Well, I saw Winston came back in today for a moment. I saw him in the thing, and I was like, "Oh shit, buddy, I miss you." All right, here's Eli Slugger. Maybe it's Slugger.
No, because I already have Eli.
And this isn't showing. He's showing barely any text at all.
There was another one that was an offensive meme that they sent that said, "Be your son's first bully."
Oh no, I didn't see that. I did not see that. Hold on, let me see. Bitch, where are all the fucking? I need to put all the group
I
text.
think it was one of the group chats that we had going with that had bug on it originally.
Well, I've never, unless he took himself off of there. Alright, this is.
It'd be funny if he didn't. That means every time somebody says.
Is it the one with the Adolf Hitler meme on it right now?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see.
Who's that person?
Let me see here. That is Troll. That's Troll Winston. That's Winston. So yeah, he's back in.
Winston.
I'm glad to see he's back. Well, I was worried about him a little bit, bro. We haven't seen him in forever, dude. Hey, Winston.
Look, I'll say that if it wasn't Winston, I would be upset that somebody's sending out Hitler memes.
I know, me too.
But knowing it's Winston, okay, buddy.
I am glad to see he's back. Yeah, Troll Winston sending out the memes about. Well, I'm glad to know. I'm glad to know that he's coming back strong.
Winston, see, I'm glad Winstone's coming back because it is the season. The holidays are coming, and we need the curmudgeon uncle.
Yes, we do. We do, and you know, like I was saying, like we need a troll. Like, you know, it was Stingbug for a minute.
He's good-hearted with it. even when he's very offensive, he's still good-hearted with it. You know, he's saying offensive things just to get our goat and be funny, not because he really has hate in his heart.
Most of the memes I'm seeing are sent by you so far, my man. Yeah, DA. Oh, that's Well, no, DA said something on Fifth Street. I don't know, but yeah, you're sending Power Ranger memes and shit. Every meme I see is you, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll respond with memes and gifs sometimes when people say stupid shit.
Oh, Eli Slugger, like, I guess that's a picture of him as some. I remember the day you got registered to be your mom was 2017. I don't know then you, Jesus Christ, guys, this fucking meme, this thread is insane, dude. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
And look, there's me. Who's it?
That has some of the subscribers in it is.
Right, I just want to. Oh, look, this is in the fucking meme. Like, and this is from date. Like this, but this is me. It's basically what I'm wearing right now, except for the fucking eye patch thing. So you can tell this from a different day. That's nice. Oh, how many people were in the fucking stream? I don't even know. Oh, wait, I can just zoom in on this bitch. Whatever. Yeah, they're all you, dude. They're mostly you. Nah. Jesus Christ is a weird fucking stream. There's 15 people in this stream, and it's just fucking. I'm sorry, Winston and Philly Leo. I guess Stinkbug might have gotten his ass out of here.
I think he finally did. When he hit me, I sent him a really weird, funky YouTube video. And it said, "This is more your speed." It's a guy who's a subscriber and supporter of Gem, and his name is the amazing, energetic Joshua. And he did a live stream where he looped a video of him walking around in a Mr. Santa costume.
I mean, fuck. If you're trying to get those, like, shit, those watch hours are a fucking big deal. Trying to get those watch hours, trying to get the fucking subscribers.
People will stop and be like, what the fuck?
There it is. I mean, I did 24-hour streams. I did fucking every day.
A lot of folks do that. I'm surprised you haven't done that yourself. I mean, because you already got your watch hours.
I did that. I did that back in the day, dude. I did that a lot, dude. I used to do 24-hour streams. But now it's so hard to do it with Jack having I don't have the fucking closet anymore. The closet, Jack's room, the room was like right behind there, so he could sleep, he could do his thing, and I knew everything behind there was safe. But now we're like right up on each other's asses and shit, so it's very hard. In these 2 weeks when he has fucking off, I'm just gonna have to wait for him to go to bed every night. I don't know how I'm gonna get shit done during the day. It's gonna be a lot of confessionals where I don't get to smoke weed, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Can't smoke weed in this illegal state around your kid. Oh no, he's a terrible person. Bad shit.
I mean, that all that means is that you gotta make some brownies.
No, I can't. No, dude, I don't like eating. Well, I do like eating, as you can see. I'm a fat food, but I've never enjoyed, edibles and shit like that. I've just never enjoyed it. I don't know. So I guess maybe some people say that some people are for edibles, some aren't. I don't know. I've just never enjoyed it. I just want to eat it's like I want to eat like 5 fucking gummies, and then I still won't be fucking stoned.
Yeah. Well, and like gummies are really weird. I always find that chocolates or cookies are a little bit better, especially if you get like a snickerdoodle cookie or something like that, because the cinnamon in it is going to naturally open up all your arteries and capillaries and bring all that rushing through.
Right.
Fast little onset.
I like that.
Usually I'll have to like eat a whole cookie though. I can't break that shit into pieces, you know what I mean?
Dude, I put butter in my coffee every morning. I'd like to just get some like weed butter or just make some good weed butter. I put that shit in my coffee every fucking morning. That'd be like boom, win-win, let's do it.
Yeah, there's a couple dispensaries that carry a product out here called It's a clarified ghee butter, and it's can of butter. It's super dope, man. I think just like you're saying, people will put it in their coffee. They'll put it on their toast in the morning. You know.
I need to find like a very small amount, like I can make like can I make like how much to make like a tablespoon of fucking butter? Like how much weed do you think I need for a tablespoon? I've never looked that shit up. I don't know. Can I get it
just
done?
because of how much you're gonna have to use to infuse something,
Yeah.
you're probably gonna have to make more than that. But yeah, like a tablespoon worth of butter probably be a good little dose.
I don't mean a tablespoon. I mean a stick. I mean like a stick of butter. To make a full stick of butter, like how much weed can I get away with using? Like just like a quarter or a half ounce of weed or some shit.
Maybe the half, and it'd be very light. But like I'd probably say a full O.
So a full O to get one stick of butter. One stick of butter would last me if I used it in my cups of coffee like I do twice a day. It would last me maybe a fucking week. An ounce a week on some fucking butter just seems a little fucking stupid. Unless I'm moving shit like I was back in the day, moving like a fucking sometimes QP a day. It wasn't every day, but just some days it'd be a QP a day. Then I could get away with putting an ounce in some butter. But dude, it just doesn't. I don't know. And then like if it didn't hit me right, I'd be pissed off. Be a pissy bitch.
Yeah. Back in the old days, the most I ever moved in a day, and I did it a couple days in a row, was 3 pounds.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I never did that, dude. I had all white people off of Craigslist, dude. So.
All white people? What the fuck?
All old white people off of Craigslist, because I started it off of Craigslist, dude, and it just happened. Like I go to the casual encounter section and I answer every ad that had 420 in it. And let's not lie, not too many black people use fucking Craigslist. And not too many people want to buy weed off of they got their dude for weed and shit. But it's for older like white swingers that don't know where to like, dude, I'm telling you. I have the weird.
You sound like you have a very specific story since you said swingers.
Oh, I have more. No, because I would go into dude. What my motive was is I would put in 420 into the search. I'd email every ad that had 420. I'm probably not what you're looking for, but I got what you're looking for. And then I put ads in swinger section, and I put ads everywhere, and it'd be like, hey, I probably know what you're looking for, but I got what you're looking for. Blah blah blah. Then when it got a little bit harder, I would like pretend to be a swinger couple and just look for other 420 swingers. And because most of the time they just want pot. And I'm like, yeah, I got your pot, dude, not a problem. It would never really end up, especially once they saw me. I'm not really what they're looking for. Like when you're thinking like, hey, we want to fuck another couple. Oh, let's get that old fat guy. That sounds great. And I was like in my 30s at the time. So even then I looked like I was still a fucking fat guy, dude. They were not thinking that way. Like, dude, have you ever heard my gay story?
Wait. I feel like you're about to tell me a Vince McMahon story.
No. Where I had to sell to this gay guy that he saw me off of Craigslist.
Wait, what?
All right, so check it out. So this gay dude sends me an email talking about, hey, I was wondering if you could hook me up with any pot. I was like, yeah, dude, I got you. What's up? Tell me a little bit about yourself. You a fucking cop? He's like, no, I'm not a cop. I was like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. You could lie to me, but I don't think there's any cops staring at Craigslist ad. I just like to ask. And then we were sitting there talking, and he says, well, I've seen a pic of you, man. I trust you. And I was like, dude, there's not a picture of me on Craigslist, dude. I promise you that. For what I do, there is not a picture of me on Craigslist. That's for sure. And he says, all right, well, come over anyways, blah, blah, blah. And I could just tell that something was weird, so I took my ex-wife with me. And then, we're getting close to the place, and I texted him, and I said, hey, I'm getting close. He said, all right, cool, I'm going to jump in the shower. You just come inside to the foyer. I called him, like, yo, bro.
That should have been your first clue.
Hold on. And I called him, like, yo, bro. I was like, there's no need for the shower, bro. I'm going to come in. You're going to give me the money. I'm going to bounce. Peace out. Real quick and easy, dude. Not a problem. He says, okay, well, I guess I'll meet you at the door. So I walk to the door. When he opens the door, you can see from the look on his face, I was not what the fuck he was looking for. He wanted the pot, but he was expecting something a lot cuter coming to the fucking door.
Yeah.
Like he was expecting some young buck with a surfer bod. He was not expecting this fucking 30-year-old fucking fat guy. then so he's like, well, I have to go down the street because my neighbor has some more of the money. So who knows what the fuck this guy thinks? Did he think I was gonna walk in and like, hey, let me fuck you in the ass and take your money and then we'll go do? No, I don't know what the fuck he thinks was gonna happen. So we get in the car to go down the street.
To suck you off to pay for it.
No, not gonna work, bro. He was not a pretty man either. Like it was gonna be an older, shorter version of me doing this shit. No, not gonna work. So he gets in the car, and my ex-wife.
It wasn't bear season for him, right?
No shit, no. As soon as he gets in the car, my ex-wife says, "Oh my God, your landscaping is wonderful." He's like, "Shit, honey, I'm a queen from way back. You should see the inside." It's like, "Oh my God, I love you, bro. That is the best thing I've ever heard in my life." And then every time he called me, he'd ask for those red shoes. Like somebody's listening in, like he's buying fucking heroin from me or some shit. But you got any of those?
Some red shoes.
Yeah, he's like, you got any more of those red dancing shoes? Like, you need some weed, bro? It's like, yeah, those red dancing shoes. I'm like, yeah, dude, I got you. What are you talking about, man? What do you want? He's like, just a quarter. And then like when I started to meet him, like he'd always have this. Every time it was a different like young ass fucking dude. Like the guy was just like a sugar daddy. Every single time it was a different young ass dude. Or this is even weirder story. Even weirder story. So I go to this person's house, and they look like a chick, and like I don't sell like most of the time it's like old white men. There's not a whole lot of white women, like just or not any women. Like it just not doesn't happen. So I go to this house, and it's a dude dressed as a girl. All right. So I go over there and I'm like, all right, well, this is what I got, bro. Blah blah blah. He's like, I don't know. And he's using a female voice the entire time. He's like, well, can I take a hit to like try something before I buy? I was like, well, yeah, dude, if you want to, you can load a little bit. I don't give a fuck. Here you go. And he's loading the bowl and he's like taking the first hinge, and then you hear the door open and you see the look on his face. And I was like, what the fuck's going on, my man? And that's like I saw, and like then he gives me this look because I had not really like used a pronoun at all at that time. But then I'm like, what the fuck's going on, my man? Uh, his fucking dude, his like whatever, this old dude he was with comes walking in the door. He's like, what's I? So I'm almost positive that's not the first time he had caught this guy with another dude. And I'm like, I'm just selling some weed, bro. What's going on, my man? He's like, oh, well, how do we meet you? I was like, I met them on Craigslist. What's up? I'm just here to sell some pot. Y'all want some pot so I can go? And the kid's like, yeah, I was gonna get an eighth from him, but maybe now that you're home, maybe I could get a quarter. And you can see him getting all fucking good. And then the old dude's saying like, I'll get you a quarter. But I was like, just get me the fuck out of this goddamn fucking house in this fucking moment. This is the weirdest shit ever. Oh, all this sells some fucking pot.
That's double the product. That definitely sounds like you're getting double paid.
Dude, I ain't give a fuck less. It's just the fact, like, that kid was not, I'm telling you, that kid did not expect his dude to come home. And, like, what did that kid think? Like, and I mean, I should have, like, he took a picture, like, and it was real close up and real, what?
Full time checked in.
Oh, nice. What up, full time? Doing the dancing, girl. Dance. I'm sorry, I'm telling my gay dalliances story. What's up, fall time? How you been, girl? Now I don't feel so homosexual. No, I'm just joking. But no, that was yeah, that was it. That's the only couple of times.
Oh God, I have geez, I've had some interesting encounters with homosexual folks.
Well, I bet you get a lot of you get a lot of different encounters of every different sort in your business. I bet you have, you know.
Yeah. Like maybe 2 months ago, I had a dog that was locked in a car, and like luckily it was cool out. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you could see the dog was like disoriented and in distress. So I'm sitting on it and I'm watching it, and finally this woman approaches. And then as she gets closer and closer, I realize that she's 6'5" and like 230, and actually was probably born Darren. And I was just like, hey, what's going on with the dog in the car? and they're all like, "Oh, I'm super sorry," this, that, and the other. I was visiting my friend. It was a weird encounter, just because of the situation, and then what seemed to be a lady from afar was a they them, and not a passable one.
Dude.
Like, it had 5 o'clock shadow thicker than I was wearing that day.
Dude, real talk. I had a dared encounter. I get woken up and like, dude, it's like midnight. So I got woken up by my roommate. And I'm like fucking 19 years old or some shit, maybe 18 or something like that. He's like, hey, come on, we're gonna go out drinking. You ready? And when you're 18, you're like, fuck yeah, let's go drinking. I don't give a fuck what we're doing. You're gonna give me drinks. Let's go. So I'm like, where are we going? He's like, we're going to Moby's. And at the time, this is like 2000. Moby is really fucking big. So I'm like, okay, we're going like some dance thing. Let's do this. So we pull up on the club, and at the door, there's big, black, massive Darren looking dude in a dress. And he's just saying, I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck around in this bar. I bet you that dude could beat the fuck out of me. Like no, then you don't make a dude in your dress your security guard if that dude ain't fucking good with fucking throwing them pigs, dude. And so then we go inside, and behind the bar is a dude in his tidy whities. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. Maybe there's probably a girl at the next bar and her fucking like in the bra and panties. That'd be dope. This is gonna be awesome. Now it's another dude in his tidy whities. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Then we sit down, and I notice like there's just dudes.
Wait, you gotta put a pin in that. You didn't realize what was going
Oh,
on.
dude, I don't know what the fuck, dude. I am fucking 18 years old. This is like my first time in a real fucking bar, all right? Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I'm looking around, like, we sit down, I'm looking around, I'm seeing, like, the immense amount of dudes. I mean, it is a fucking sausage party up in this motherfucker. And I'm looking at, the guy in his tidy whities coming around the bar, and, dude comes up, he's like, what can I get you, gentlemen? And he goes, let me get this, and, let me get a beer for my friend, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, cool. Brings us a beer, everything's all good, doesn't ask for any ID. I'm like, this is dope, but hey, bro, where the fuck we at, man? He's like, oh, we at Moby's, man. I'm like, yeah, Moby's, but what is this bar? Why is there only dudes? And he's like, you never heard of Moby Dicks? Bitch, I'm 18 years old, motherfucker. How do you know about Moby Dicks? I didn't know that this is. So, this place is awesome, man. And like, come to fun. Oh, Philip's trying to call, but I'm not answering the phone to be hung up on by you, bitch ass Philip. So we're sitting there.
Link the call. I want to yell at him.
No, he's just no. As soon as I answer it, he'll hang up before I even able to click over. He just does it to fuck with me. I'll answer.
Maybe now that you're telling your gay story, he wants.
No, he will not. He'll just hang up on me ASAP. Anyway, so we're drinking our drinks and everything, and this shorter, chubbier black dude moseys on up to me, and again, I'm fucking like 17, 18 years old. Again, I'm a young ass kid, bro. Moseys on up to me at the bar and just starts like hit me up and shit. And then he just starts buying the fuck out of some cranberry and vodkas for me. Like he might have got me like 3 or 4. So we end up across not the crack dude. And this dude was like a great crack dealer, dude. Pretty fucking awesome. He had all kinds of stories, just fucking buying, like letting it go, dude. We end up across the street at this other gay dude's house who was like a set designer, like costume designer for Friends in LA on but this was like the off season or something like that. He's sitting there talking shit about Lisa Kudrow and like Lisa Kudrow's such a bitch, but you know what? Rachel or what's her name? Courtney Cox. She's a real friend of mine. I was like, dude, I believe that. I bet you Phoebe is a cunt. I could see that in her face, bro. I never had a more entertaining conversation with a gay dude in my fucking lifetime, dude. Until that dude says fucking the thing in the backseat of my car, dude. But yeah, after that night, after I was done drinking and shit, I was like, how does my homie know all this shit? And it turns out he had some gay dalliances. I don't know, but like nobody ever. Dude, why can't you just tell a dude this shit? Like, I don't know, like. But again, like you're taking a child to a fuck.
He was telling you, you know what I mean? He's just showing his buddy, like, hey, this is a place I like to hang out.
Well, I didn't. It was a fun night to me. I was getting drunk for free, and like, but again, we're taking a child into a fucking bar. Basically, It's when he lived at mine and my mom's house. Maybe I was over 18. Yeah, maybe I just turned over 18. Yeah, I was just over 18. Yeah, I was just over 18. I was legal adult to like be taken to jail and shit. That's about it. But yeah. I don't think I mean
I've been to a couple gay bars. I remember one time, well, not really one time. I went multiple times, but I'll tell one story. There was a time when I had a buddy of mine who was a male dancer, and he said, "Hey, man, we really don't have security, but sometimes guys get handsy, and I'll get in trouble and lose my job, but they said that I could hire someone come back me up." And I was like, "All right, cool, yeah, I'll go kick it with you, listen to some tunes." And that's what I did. I sat at the bar, and they had a little trans girl who was working the bar, and I was chatting with her all night, right? And then at the end of the night, we ended up leaving, and there was a couple people who were like patrons hanging out in the parking lot waiting for my homie and a couple of his friends. And as we're all standing out there hanging out, I tell my buddy, "Man, oh man, do you have a pipe or some papers? I got a little bit of weed, but I ain't got nothing to smoke with." And one of the guys who was randomly there, who was one of the patrons, he goes, "Hey man, do you have like an Altoids tin or something like that?" And I said, "Actually, yeah, I do." And I pulled out this little mini Altoids tin. And he goes, "Do you got a knife or something?" And I said, yeah, I do." And then he takes this Altoids tin, he starts poking holes in the bottom of it with my knife. He starts poking holes in the top of it, and he goes, "Now you can just open it up, put your weed in there, and then light it from underneath, and you'll be able to smoke." I said, "Dude, that's fucking wild. I just learned a new stoner trick. This is so cool. Where'd you learn how to do
fucking
this?" And then he
MacGyver.
grabbed his buddy by the arm, and he goes, "Me and my partner have been working Phoenix PD for a long time." And I went, "Oh, wow. That's so fucking cool." So we not only did we kick it with the cops all night, but because they were in a different setting than being the cops, they were just like the homie and showed me how to smoke weed and didn't trip that I was out there smoking weed. You know what I mean? It was a really cool evening.
I want to interview Shannon that keeps popping up on her shit. She sounds so fucking interesting. An ex call girl that is now asexual and like all her stories and shit. Like that's she. I bet she has a million of those stories and shit. That'd be great.
I didn't know her story, but yeah, I bet
No,
she
no, you
does.
never seen her come on the lives before,
No, I didn't.
dude.
I've only seen her tonight.
Oh, well, dude, she's been on the lives like multiple times, dude. Now she's asexual. She's done with sex. She wants nothing to do, and she was a prostitute for I don't know how many. Like I don't know her exact story. She hasn't gotten to it, but I'm slowly peeling back the layers. But I love to interview. That sounds like. And then the other night, supposedly a dude that was well, he said he was he was like did some like scheme like funnel what's that shit called trying the fucking pyramid schemes, yeah. But I don't know, maybe he was just fucking with me. But see, it still sounds like a cool fucking story.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds like a great interview.
But the case study, my bad to jump back 25 steps and back and forth. The case study I did earlier today, Jim shit on me, Machado and 4 Foot were commiserating their stories of Big Mex and Stinkbug because all three of them have stories of them. All three of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so even Big Mex has been stepping, so it's becoming. But then, so I was doing. I was like, let's do a psychology paper about him talking about you, but then let's do one about you talking about him and her. The one that because he doesn't all ChatGPT knows about Jim shit on me are like the songs that I've written. Like that's all he fucking knows about it. But what he knows about Stingbug is the songs that I've written. I've written like 15 songs about fucking Stingbug. So the fucking psychology paper that he wrote about Stingbug was on point as fuck, and all three of them were like, oh my god, that is him. And then I was like, wait, what if we change to like a docu series like wrap up and shit? And I was like, Jim, this could be your fucking new shtick. Like you could like, you start exposing fucking stink bug, but then, start exposing dudes that do that shit on YouTube all day long, like, gaslight women and fucking, act like, they're there for blah 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 or whatever. I don't know.
Here's my deal with it. You don't start those types of conversations with a young woman unless she does that shit first. Once she starts giving you a green light and saying flirty things and making innuendos and being fun, all right, maybe get a little bit more talkative and a little more chatty. And even then, like, even if they're asking for it, I feel like dick pics is like
If
just
they're asking for it, you just said it. Even if they're asking for it.
no, like
I
they
know.
specifically said, "Hey, send me a picture."
And Jim,
I feel like even if they're asking for it by saying, "Hey, send me a picture," sending dick pics is just a bad.
and that's part of the case. Like all three of them are like varying stages of the gaslighting and doing that shit. Cause Jim had like they had a little bit of an online relationship. They were sending each other things, and she was all for that. But then he went the opposite direction and did his fucking stink bug bullshit. And that's the thing, like when a woman, like you said, when a woman blesses you with that photos or with any letting you into that shit, like you don't share that shit on that. Like, that's fucked up, my guy.
Well, not just to share it, but like I said, even if they want to send new photos and like they're asking for, I don't know, like, and maybe that makes me selfish. I will totally accept a photo. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. But I'm not sending a picture of my penis to nobody.
Well, if they ask for it, I do have one good dick shot that's from like years. Like I said, the dick looks strong, bro. Like I mean, it was a beautiful shot.
Yeah,
Like,
but see, and here's the reason why I don't do dick pics is this exact thing that you're about to mention. That dick pic that you have, that's a great, awesome dick pic. Like you said, that's from 15 years ago. It's like getting a driver's license, man. Every 5 years, you gotta update that.
well, I don't know if it's from 15 years ago, bitch, but what I'm saying is it's not from today. Like I'm saying, like, hey, I'm not like it takes a lot of work for all that to like for all. I'm not like, and I give the heads up, like, hey, this is a predict. This is not like, hey, you got me so horny right now that this is what you get. Like I don't get that way just because I think that was like either after or before meeting up with. This is when I was in my prime Keenan fucking like this is right when I got like started to get divorced. This is like 8 years ago. All right, bitch. 8 years ago, not 15. You piece of shit, motherfucker. This guy, this motherfucker. But nah. But what I'm saying is, I am at least. I'm not gonna say like, hey, this is what's going on right down right now. But I'm saying, but they definitely have to send something first, and they have to open the conversation. Like, if you really, and I don't be like, oh, here, I got this for you. You know, like if you really want to see something of mine, because they shared their shit, and they do expect a lot of times, they do expect something in return because they share piece of themselves with you. And it's like okay, like I get that, but I am just like this isn't happening right now. Just so you know, like this there is a chance of that happening.
I tell you what, I'll meet them halfway and I'll send them a picture of my butthole.
And it's just your fucking elbow, bitch. We know you're fucking. Although I got a hairy elbow, so that would look like a hairy ass crack, which doesn't work for that shit. I don't think.
Yeah, that'll work.
I mean, I do have a hairy ass crack, but I don't think that you'd want this hairy of a fucking arm. Whatever, 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 whatever. But I get it, dude. I get it, man. But I'm just saying, like, she had that relationship with him, and he figured out a way to fuck it up, anyways. Like, no matter what he did, the 4 foot was gaslighting her. Like, I know you want to see my penis. She's like, no, I've seen plenty of penises. I'm good. I don't need to see your dick. I'm fine. He's like, fine.
I know you want to see my penis.
I'm not gonna show it to you anyways because I don't share that stuff for free. But if you paid for it, I'd show it to you. She's like, I don't need to pay to see a dick.
You want to see my OnlyFans?
Ah, dude, I was really upset.
So cringe, bro.
There wasn't a bearded bald. There's not a bearded balded chubby dude on only. I was hoping to. I looked for on there to see if there's somebody available because I'd like to be like, hey, if you like this, go look at this dude on OnlyFans. Cause that'd be perfect. I mean, I don't want to do my. That's way too much work. I don't want to do that shit. Like, whatever. But they don't have any bearded, bald, chubby representation on OnlyFans, which tells me that there's a niche missing. Me and you both should get on it, motherfucker.
Absolutely.
All right, we might as well. I
Get
mean,
into it.
you could stop. We could. Well, I don't work anyways, but you could stop working if Dre De Mateo does it.
I'm the president of LDG, so there ain't no way I'm gonna be selling all that.
I'm a bass,
You're
bro.
barely above standard size. Remember, you got that.
Yeah, but I mean that's barely than the LDG club or whatever you're talking. I don't know. I don't know, we're not gonna talk about that. You just, like, just stuff something in the pants. You don't have to show actual penis, bro. I mean, stuff something in the pants. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. It's all about the illusion.
I guess I'm just a slave to my work.
Well, you are. Why don't you go walk around the complex a couple of times and make sure everybody's safe and keep top flight motherfucking security in the motherfucking world, motherfuckers.
Fuck them kids.
Dude, I mean, they got yeah. Have you ever seen like one of our any picture of Dallas? We have the Pegasus neon sign down here and shit. And my homeboy, who was actually a fucking swinger, that me and the girl that we were with, we only pretended to be swingers so we could use their fucking pool. We had to fucking swim naked, which we didn't mind. We like nudity. We had sex like in their presence and they're like around each other, but we never fucked each other and shit. But he got us upstairs like the Pegasus, like me and her, like me like holding her and shit, like like there you go. It's a real cool looking scene, but she didn't really last that long.
Yeah.
It was good enough for the summer.
There's something to be said about a girl who will let you Eiffel Tower her.
Right, well, she was down, dude. She was down for some nudity and shit. And she was.
I'm not exactly looking to have kids or a life with that type of women, but you know,
Well, yeah.
those types of gals have their place.
Well, and I had already had sex with her sister, so it was a weird start, dude. It was a weird start to the thing. Weird start. Yeah, what's up?
Let's roll that back 30%. Who's having sex with her sister?
I was having sex. Her sister, when I was full on married, her sister was my Saturday night girl. Because when I was the chef at the bar, the chef and manager at a bar. She was the bartender and waitress. Her sister used to come over every Saturday night, and I would fuck her sister every Saturday night while she was like waiting in the bar for her and shit. Turns out that she liked me the entire time. But then I'm out on a date with another chick. I'm at the bowling alley around the way. And she's like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just sitting here." And they had already met before, so it wasn't a weird thing. I was like, "Oh, me and her at the bowling alley just throwing." She's like, maybe I'm right around the corner. What about me stopping by?" I was like, "Well, let me see." I was like, "What do you think about Megan stuff?" I was like, "Yeah, sure. Megan can always come over." Cause me and this chick is like I don't know, we were always circling dating or something. I don't know what we were fucking doing. But then Megan comes over and we're playing bowling and shit, or we're rolling bowling. I don't know what the fuck you call it. But then Megan does something good, and I'd always make the joke like I'm against high fives. Don't give me a high five unless we're playing some type of sport. So it's her turn, and I'm like, "Go get it, Megan!" And I smacked her ass like we're playing football. Like I thought it was like a joking thing. I had sex with her sister. I didn't think there was a chance to fuck. And then she turned around. She's like, "Don't do that unless you mean it." And then kept bowling. And you could, like Terriel. Well, I can't believe I just said her name, but nobody noticed that shit. But the girl I was with, like, I could see it on her, or like feel it, like on her. Like she totally like saw it on my face, like, "Oh fuck, I could fuck her." It totally like you could. I know she could see it click on my head because after that, she was like, "All right, I'm gonna go," and she just went the fuck home.
Yeah.
Because when you
Yeah,
real,
that's pretty fun. I've done the sister thing before, except mine wasn't like that. It was a later date. But yeah, I ended up tagging her sister a couple different times after that.
Well, and I was married at the time, and her sister was basically fucking married with the dude and had an open relationship. So again, it was like a whole clouded fucking weird situation, dude. So I don't know, man. It was just a clouded weird situation. It's what had happened was what had happened was. But now me and me and her were really good friends. I thought we were great friends, but then our shit didn't end well, so now we're not even friends at all. And I see her on Facebook and I message her. I was like, "Hey, like I know shit." I'm like, "I'm sorry. I wish it. Is there any way?" She's like, "Nah, I don't think there's any way to get back, Keenan. Just know that I'll always love you, and you're always my friend." And I was like, "Well, that fucking sucks. Good job, Keenan."
Well, was her sister better?
Uh, mm,
Mine was.
your sister was better. Your sister.
My sister experienced. The second sister
My
was better.
sister was better.
There was this girl that I was dating for a long time, and
Yeah.
then she screwed around and dated a bunch of my friends behind my back, and I was like, I might have even forgive you if you just hoed around and like just slept with one of my friends. But you were like trying to like be with dude and have a relationship. Fuck you, right? And so
Yeah.
I let it go, but we were still, in the neighborhood, so I would see her around all the time. And like after a couple of years, we would fornicate around here and there. But after a couple of years, there was one night where I met her sister, and then, one thing led to another. I got her number, and then one night she was like, "You want to come over and watch The Walking Dead?" And I was like, "Man, I really wanted to see this episode, but I guess I'm too busy tonight." Because I knew we weren't really going to watch that episode.
Right.
We weren't going to see shit.
No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And as I think about it, hers, like when it came to that, there was never any difference. The only difference was like I'm a big fan of going down, but the second sister, like I don't know if like maybe her physics were off. She wasn't a dirty person. It's like maybe she just ate something wrong. Her vagina just smelled terrible, bro. Just terrible. And I like the entire time. She even knew like I enjoyed that. So it was like she asked me one day, it's like, how come you never do that? I was like, oh, I don't know. It's just like a weird spot. Like I don't know. It just always seems like I do that for you. I was like, I know. Then you do it so well. I was like, I get so excited. I can't help it. And she's like, oh, okay, but like, no. And then when we broke up, and that's the one that I'm no longer friends with. Then we broke up. I was like, look, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing. Since we're breaking up, I'll tell you, like, the reason why I never went down is like, your pussy just smells terrible. Like, and I don't think you're a disgusting person because you shower all the fucking time, but like, I think maybe it's your pH level or something like that. I don't know the ins and outs. Like, I don't know, but I know that. I know that it smells terrible, and I'm not gonna stick my face. Like I don't mind putting my penis through that.
Yo,
But
when you're a white girl and it's purple, I don't think it's supposed to be like that.
who said purple? Hers wasn't purple. If I saw it purple, I'd be like, no, that's the problem. There was nothing visibly wrong with it. It just smelled terrible, 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 terrible.
Endometriosis.
Endometriosis. But yeah, that was it. I mean. Other than that, I could eat her sister's vagina. So yeah, maybe I could. Yes, I mean.
Yeah, the second one's always better.
No,
I almost rounded all the bases and caught the third sister, but I would have felt bad after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I could see that.
But the opportunity was there. I saw the high side. The general manager was calling me back to the dugout, brother.
One night, my ex-wife's mom was a drunk, and like one night she was like, making out and I was like kind of hard up for her. I was like, because me and my ex-wife did not have sex often at all, so I was kind of like, I get this moment, but that would just because she would find out, and that would just make life terrible. Because my ex-wife would stay with me just to make my life shit. Like, just to make my life a living hell. She would stay with me just to be like, fuck it up, just to remind me. She was like, I'm not going to leave you just because of this. I'm never going to leave you. She was a fucking dad. And unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to see her for fucking Christmas. I don't want to.
Have a holly jolly one.
No, I don't think so. Like, I don't want to.
Every family's got one.
Well, no, I think because I don't know. I think me and my son are gonna go over like maybe like next week because isn't Christmas like pretty fucking soon?
Yeah, dude, it is next week.
Yeah.
Next Thursday.
Yeah, so I think.
Or no, Wednesday, my bad.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna see about my mom coming to pick up me and Jack and going over to her house for a few days and then catching a ride back over here because Kelly's gonna.
I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
When does your family like? There's always Christmas morning, but when is like a family Christmas get together happen? Is it Christmas Day, or is it Christmas Eve?
We did Christmas Eve. We did Christmas Eve night. That was for the family, and then Christmas Day or Christmas morning, Santa. You got only thing that showed up was Santa, and Santa doesn't wrap presents. That's what my mom. That's what I'm like. But it is. I do have to like. It is kind of cool when you come out there and like the lights from the Christmas tree is like glistening back from all the packaging and shit, and you can see everything, dude. I used to wake up at like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, just go out there and look and be like, dude, I remember the Christmas morning I got fucking the two ultimate. I got Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan wrestling buddies, dude. I remember walking out there and be like, I can go back to sleep now. And I went back, went to sleep, and then I woke back up at like 7 or 8, like regular time. And then, dude, I remember that, dude, that dope. I think I got the NES that year, but I could see the wrestling buddies from the fucking pack, from the fucking just looking at it. I was such a Hulk Hogan mark. Well, yeah, yeah. I'm always good, right?
Yeah, we always did it Christmas Eve. My grandma used to make these biscuituela cookies. I've been dying to find that fucking recipe, man.
Dude, what's a biscuit toilet cookie? What are you talking about? Was she
a
in jail,
biscuituela
dude?
is like a Mexican cookie, and it's kind of like a shortcake cookie, but it's got cinnamon, sugar on the top, and then inside the dough, it's got God, what's the cilantro seed before it's a cilantro? Coriander seeds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
It's
it's
a
got
deep
that
cut.
rich, like, spice.
Right. That's good shit, dude. So it's more like it's a savory cookie then, right?
Yeah, well, it's sweet too because it's got all the cinnamon sugar, but like the cinnamon and the coriander kind of go well together.
Oh yeah, coriander seed. You fucked me up with the. I wasn't even because I was thinking of cilantro after that, dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. Coriander, cinnamon. That'd be a good little fucking cookie. Dude, have you tasted those fucking cookies where they put pie filling in the fucking cookie?
What?
Dude, they made. You can find the fucking recipe on fucking the internet. I've not found it yet. My cousin did it for me twice. They make a cookie, but they make the cookie kind of like a pie shell cookie, but it's not a pie shell. It's just a cookie. But then they take like apple pie filling or cherry pie filling, and they put it inside that bitch, and then they bake it. And they put like cinnamon, like no, like the kind of icing that you get on top of cinnamon rolls over these motherfuckers. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude, so fucking good. But I wouldn't make them.
The pecan pie during the holidays.
Dude,
like Thanksgiving till Christmas and maybe even New Year's. I fuck with the pecan pie anytime.
Pecans? You say pecans? It's pecan, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's pecan. It's pecan. Fucking this
Pecan.
guy. No, I can't not.
Pecan.
No, I lost all kinds of respect. What do you say?
Pecan.
Do you say salmon or salmon?
Salmon.
Motherfucker, it's salmon. This motherfucker killing me. Pecan and salmon. It's pecan and it's salmon, motherfuckers. A pecan is what you piss in outside of the fucking football field before you walk in. A pecan is a nut that is also just about as gross. So I don't really mind you calling it a pecan.
I've been hearing AI for the last 5 years call it Temu, so I'm pretty sure things like that just fly now.
Probably.
Everybody knows that shit is Temu. It's not Temu. Temu makes you sound like you're Schmidt from New Girl. I picked up this new scarf off of
Temu. How would you like
$1 in the jar.
And you're right though. Like it should be Temu, but it's like GIF or GIF. Like I say GIF, it's GIF. It's GIF. GIF.
Is it a GIF? I don't know.
It's
peanut butter, isn't it?
GIF with if it was GIF, it would be JIF. That's GIF. When does G sound like Jeff? I don't understand. I don't know that. When did that ever fucking happen? Maybe I'm just.
Now that we're talking about GIF peanut butter, this is a real me to you, one-on-one, man-to-man conversation. Fuck the 51 people in here, man.
All right, fuck them. What's up?
You ever put your dick inside a bottle of Jif?
Not a specific bottle of Jif, but I did try that when I was a fucking like child, when I was fresh figuring it out and stuff. I was like, oh, maybe I can fuck this peanut butter jar. No, it did not work. It wasted a whole fucking jar of peanut butter. No, not a fucking good thing. Not a good thing. And fucking American Pie hadn't come out yet, so I didn't know to fuck a pie. I didn't get that. You know, the dumbest thing I ever thought? Dumbest thing I ever thought. Taking a cold shower was gonna, like, take care of a fucking hard dick in a sexual way. I remember watching Fresh Prince of Bel Air, and you know Will Smith is bitching about not getting no pussy yet, and Uncle Phil's like, take a cold shower, and Will Smith's like, I've been taking cold showers since the '80s, Uncle Phil, and that's I was like, oh shit, does it feel good to take a cold shower? So I swear to God, I'm sitting there trying to like jerk off in a cold shower. I'm like, this does not feel good at all, and in fact, it's not staying hard. What's happening here? What's going on? And then after then, you know, we don't have Google. Can't Google this fucking shit to find anything out. My dumb ass did, and I was stupid as I am then. Stupid as a stupid does. Hasn't changed shit. Dumbest thing. That was the dumbest thing. Far dumber than trying to fuck peanut butter when I was, and that was like maybe a couple years later. I think a couple years later. Sexual awakenings.
That's wild. It's almost like somebody was watching you fuck that jar of peanut butter, and then they got inspired to write a movie about a kid fucking a pie.
Dude, how weird would you have been if you had the internet when you were a kid? Dude, I would have been a weird fucker. I would have been that dude fucking Googling, uh, what's it like to watch a chick fuck a dog? Ooh, what's it like watching a chick with 5 dogs? Ooh, what's it
There's
like?
like 5 Reddits about that, bro.
Dude, I know. I'm just saying. Like, I mean, I would have been that weird fucking kid, like going down. Like, dude, I was a porn fiend, dude. I was all about jerking off, dude. All about it. Fucking sexual awakening shit. Thank God I got laid when I was 14. I would have done some weird shit. I promise you that.
Do you remember being a youngster and every time your parents left the house, you were like Mission Impossible? And you gotta make your way inside Dad's room, find the pornos, make sure you remember which way they're stacked.
Oh yeah, dude. See, my mom had, like, and she had she had like, and she had. You remember the lady, and she's no longer with us. The lady that was, she was like an advocate for for like girls in porn, like sexual like slavery type of shit, like. She was in this porn that my mom used to own called Blonde Velvet. I swear to God, I watched. She was in the first scene of this porn, her getting fucked on like a plane. And me as a kid, I was like, oh shit, does that really happen? Like girls really have to need it that bad that they'll just get fucked anywhere sometimes? Does that happen? Like sometimes you're out in the open and like a woman will just fuck. Like there's all kinds of distorted. You're like, oh my God. Oh my God. And
I
Blonde.
will say that, like, watching porno as you're growing up makes you have unreal expectations for your encounters with the opposite sex. Where it's like, hey, we're here, you know, shopping for toilet paper.
Dude.
And then all of a sudden you're like, hey, maybe the shop girl's gonna drag me into the back room. Like
70s, 80s porn was even worse. Kids today maybe have a little bit of a chance because it's hashtag Me Too. Like at least the porn's a little bit more woke, a little bit. But dude, Blonde Velvet, the plot of this porn was lady spies use their sexual means to take like government secrets from the US, like UN style and shit. The opening scene is that lady fucking that dude in the airplane, fucking him so hard that he basically passes out, and she cuts off the briefcase from his hand. The next scene is this, like, not Ron Jeremy, but a Ron Jeremy lookalike motherfucker going into this, like, into the CIA type of thing with a briefcase on his thing and then on his wrist, and a girl's in the meeting, and she's like, oh, he'll be here in a few moments, and it's this sexy ass secretary. She's like, well, since it's gonna take him a few moments to get in here, why don't you bring that sexy ass over? She's like, no, I can't. He's like, nah, I want it. And then he just starts fucking her right there. And then the boss comes in there while he's fucking. He's like, come on, Miss Sting, don't be. I can't believe you would do this. So he basically says, all right, let me get this started. You watch this. And he's like, let me go check on her. And then the other guy goes and fucks her. Why? This guy's butt ass naked and just some socks watching the fucking. A weird porno for a fucking like 10-year-old boy to start the sexual exploration of his life going, man. Like,
That's so funny.
this has to be what.
And you're right. They would be really weird like that, man. I remember watching one as a young man where the gist of it was the man porn star was like a secret special agent, and he goes to see a doctor to get a checkup to go on his next mission. And of course, it's some sexy nurse. Of course, they start boning, and then the doctor comes in, and then he takes a turn as the secret special agent just sits in the corner. So it was like a weird cuck thing, but then just like, even as a young wrestling fan, when I started seeing that, I was like, yo, he just gave him the hot tag. Look at him go. That's some good teamwork.
They're playing up. They're playing up. The evil, like the evil bad woman in that thing, she had a vagina that had like, you know how they talk about like baloney hanging, like this woman had black baloney lips, like just, and the dudes that would be with her would suck on those lips, like pull on them, and like, and me as a kid again, this. I've only seen the amount of vaginas that have been in this movie so far. I'm like, do all pussies look like that?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going? And like I was and like you're watching this guy, he's sucking on those baloney lips things, and I'm like, is that how you eat pussy? Like that is, I don't know if I can do. And luckily, I've not come in contact with a vagina that has looked like that vagina, because I'm not for. I would stop like. That's because I mean it was very. I mean, what the fuck is going on there? Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Baloney flaps, or like mud flaps. That's what it looked like. It was like black mud flaps on either side of her
never
vagina.
really had that. I think the most lippy young woman I've ever dealt with was oh god, that's a weird story too. So this chick was real lippy, and it was the first time I had dealt with anything like that, and not like it was intimidating or anything, but it was just I know those are a thing, but it's like the first time you see a Lamborghini. I know those are a thing, but I've never touched one before. I've never been up close, you know what I mean? But she came out to go talk to me after she had just been boning with my roommate, and then she comes out and she sits next to me in a towel, and I was like, yo, what's going on? And she goes, well, it was fun hanging out at the pool today. And I was like, yeah, it really was. It was a cool night. And then she grabs my hand as I was playing video games, trying to no-sell, but she was sitting next to me naked. And then she puts my hand inside her pussy, and she goes, does this feel inflamed? And I was just like,
my homie's junk was just up there. I don't want to touch that right now. Maybe later, but right now it's just, he was just inside that shit.
No, real talk. I was in the middle of saving Gotham, so you know, priorities there, boys.
That's I went to that's one of the jokes I got flustered last night on the fucking plausible because one of the comedians didn't show up, and I was trying to run it and do all that shit, and I got like this. I didn't even do any of my set or my jokes or anything. But the joke I was gonna close with was being hired at an Arizona strip. I got hired for cooking for a Christmas party in Arizona for these poker players. And my first meal, I'm starting cooking and everything. And these two ladies of the evening come in. There's like 6 or 7 dudes in there. And so as the meals go progressing, dudes are like leaving with ladies and coming back, and ladies are eating and shit. And at the end of the night, I'm done cleaning, I'm done cooking, I'm in there like changing because we're gonna go out later. And the boss was like, "Hey, if you want to hit one of those ladies, go ahead, man." I was like, "The water's a bit shallow for me, bro. I'm good, dude. Like maybe if I was still married, I'd tap some of that because I don't know if I get pussy like ever again." But no, I don't really like knowing the last 6 guys I've had sex with in the last 2 hours. I'm good. I'm good. Cause I know, yeah, because I know for a fact that every dude had sex with him except for one dude, because he had to go home to his wife, and he could not go home, like he could not go home with anything. He didn't trust shit. He was like, no, I'm not doing it. But whatever. Like I was like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I appreciate you though, especially since I'm the lowest man on the fucking totem pole. I don't need to be the lowest. And the guy that came, like, cause I noticed as soon as the woman came in, this guy grabbed a lady and left. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And he's like, oh, he likes to go down, dude. So he wants to be first. He doesn't want to eat the pussy after we've all been in it. Like,
After you all have been in it, as if like they just assumed you were gonna be part of the
no, no, he said after we've all been in it. Like, so I mean, maybe they assumed, I mean, because I mean, how many people turned down pussy? And maybe it made it kind of like, hey, this guy's not wanting him. Like, nah, I don't, I'm good, bro. I appreciate it, but no, I'm good. And not to be number 6 in this fucking line. No, I'm number like 7 in this fucking line, dude. I'm number 7 in this fucking line. What the fuck am I gonna? What you do? Like, how am I supposed to bone like 5 feet away from her?
Like being 3 or 4 would have been a good finish. You don't necessarily want to be first or second.
Well, I mean, okay.
Nice little mid-pack feel.
All right, I know. Like, I think maybe in my lifetime, I think I've been with one virgin in my entire life, and that girl was like no selling being a virgin. So I'm not even for sure. I don't even need to go into that story. But what I'm saying is, so I mean, I don't ever believe that I'm the first dude that's ever landed Plymouth Rock and shit. But I don't need to hear about it. I don't really like knowing the dudes. I don't like being Eskimo. I don't want to know my Eskimo brothers. Especially that fucking close to contact. No, I'm good. I'm good. Nah.
No, you've never done the Eiffel Tower?
Nah, dude, I've never. Nah, I mean, I have shared a woman before, but I've never shared any woman that I've ever cared about. Like, you know that 3-6 Mafia. Let's call the boys. Let's run a train. Who are these fucking boys? What have they done to deserve this fucking pussy? Because I worked very hard to get in there. Why the fuck? Why are you sharing like? And let's call the boys. Like, what the fuck have these dudes done, my guy? Like, shit. And
Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, you know what I mean?
I know. I mean, I don't. And like, serious. Nah, dude. No, it's just not. It's just not my thing, bro. It's just not my thing.
Yeah, I mean,
And
your
it's
chick is not necessarily your marijuana. You know, I'll share a joint or a blunt with you, but I'm not sharing my chick.
it's very close quarters and shit. Like I don't. Like, dude.
And here's the thing: like, I'm not sharing my chick. But if this is just a casual hookup, just don't lie to me. Tell me that you're fucking other people. We're gonna be safe. You know what I mean?
All right.
I'm cool with all that, but like if you're my chick, yeah, that's a lockdown thing.
I was dating this chick who was a swinger chick who was a wife with this other dude, and I take her to this like to the swingers club out here, and we're hanging out, and she sees a couple that she knows, so we're hanging out with them, and when they leave, and they're leaving, and they're like, all right, bye, and they you know, we've been like chit chat having a good time, and you know, she gives the girl a kiss and the man a kiss, the girl gives me a kiss on the cheek, and then the man gives me a kiss on the cheek. Not really a problem with the kiss on the cheek. The worst part was the 5 o'clock fucking shadow. That might be the gayest thing I've ever. I was like, nah, yeah, that's why it's not for me, my guy. That 5 o'clock shadow kills it for me, bro. No, 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 no. But that woman's dude, like, she used to always like try to like correct like my what I'd say, like, well, this actually means this. Well, no, you should actually. I was like, yeah, I kind of know what it fucking means, but this is what I use it as. This is what I think it means. This is what it means to me. So I don't need you to correct me all the time. And since I like it, the way it's supposed to work is you're supposed to like meet the couple together and then decide as a couple that you're gonna be, you know, with her and maybe share her and shit like that. Me and her, like, I met them both at the swingers party, but then she started buying weed from me, and then me and her hooked up. Like, but I had never like I never really like talked to her dude or like asked her and shit. We like had dated for like a month or something. She's like, you know, you gotta talk to my man at some point. I was like, yeah, I'll talk to him, not a problem. And like after I got his number, like I texted was like, man, I'm sorry, dude. I was kind of procrastinating, dude. My bad. Is like, you know, well, procrastination is the sign of something that you don't want to do. I was like, yeah, bro, your bitch fucking tries to correct me like this. I'm done, dog. I don't need either one of you motherfuckers to be the honest fucking truth, because I will beat the fuck out of you, bitch. Oh my god! Like I remember telling, I was like, dude, yeah, no, but procrastination is a sign of something. I know what the fuck it means. That's why I said sorry. I was procrastinating. I don't think that I was telling you that. Oh man, I was so happy to talk to the chick that I've been fucking her husband for fucking, you know, a month and a half. Like I knew like this was looming overhead. I'm not really the dude. Like I don't mind sharing chicks, but I'm not the dude to fucking like. I don't really want to do this thing where like you're hanging out or like watching or like we're banging. Or this. I don't really want balls touching balls. Like I'm not cool with that. That's not
Yeah, not my gimmick.
right. And what if I'm hitting from one end and you're hitting from the other? Like what are we staring at each other? What are we looking at here? Like I don't really. I don't know. Like I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like I try to like, you know what? I'd really love to see like a porno where like the dude is like completely encased in green and you can just omit everything and you're just seeing like getting like fucking happening. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to
You
see
know what I just
anything
realized
else.
because we've been sharing all these stories?
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, porno kind of fucks with you as a young man because it makes you think that like weird sexual encounters can happen at the weirdest,
Yeah.
most inopportune time. And then also, like, when it does happen that way, I get, like, weirded out where I'm like, oh, shit, like, is there a camera here? What's happening?
Dude, I totally thought as a young man, some chick would like would see my penis and be like, "Yo, I totally just need that right now." The fact that you
Yeah,
haven't put
right.
that inside me, dude.
Well, and what I mean is there was one night that we were having a party at my buddy's house, right? It was my buddy and his wife and a big group of people that were mostly neighbors, oddly enough, right? And so we all went from one guy's apartment where we were all partying and having a barbecue to my buddy's apartment with his wife because we were all going to go smoke a bowl. So like literally 6 people left the party to go smoke a bowl. Well, one of the neighbors who was there was this single mom, and she knocked on the door and was like, hey, they told me everyone came over here. And she saw that there was a bunch of dudes and then my homie and his wife. And she goes, damn, are we having an orgy? We're outnumbered, honey, and leaned on my buddy's wife. And she kind of was like, yeah, funny, I guess we are outnumbered. And the next thing we all know, as we're passing around this bowl and smoking some weed, she's now on the bed and she's naked and there's a dude going down on her. There's another dude with his cock in her mouth. And I just like looked over at my buddy and his wife and I was like, what's happening on your bed, dude? Just fucking big saucer eyes like, yo, this escalated incredibly fast.
Shit's going down. It's going down for real. Jesus Christ. Dude, I was I had this Mexican woman. Look, no, I'm not dealing with fucking Philip. Fuck him. This Mexican woman that worked for me, and the only time, and it was a whole like she was just like just a worker bee. It was not. She just came in and like did prep and all that stuff, and she didn't speak English at all, and we only communicated through like Google text to chat and shit like that. And so she would like put something in and then have it read back in English and then have it read to me and shit. This one night she was like, and she gave me this thing and it says, "You're a very handsome man. I really find you attractive." And I looked at it and we had never shared anything at all, like never any passing glances, nothing. And I looked at her. And I was like, I think you put the wrong thing in here. I don't think you meant this. I don't know, like how do I like? And I was like, so I put it back in. I was like, did you mean what this says? And she goes, see. I was like, you sure I'm very handsome man? And she was like, see. I was like, oh shit. And then that's type of that was like I was like kind of like how the fuck like how does I okay whatever and whatever. But yeah, I was like you said, wasn't prepared for that shit. Like oh, because no chick has ever really been like, ooh, you're the dude I'm gonna fuck tonight. There we go.
Oh, I mean, it's always good when a woman takes the lead. You know what I mean? I think they're a little hesitant to do it, but it lets a brother know that you're open for invitations.
Well, no, dude, yeah, dude, totally. I need to know for sure. But when I was selling 420, when I could sell pot to a woman and still have sex to her, and she still bought pot afterwards, I definitely felt like Pretty Woman. Like when Julia Roberts got that shit snapped on her fingers, that jewelry box. That's Pretty Woman like a motherfucker. Always loved that.
See, that's never been my Pretty Woman moment. Anytime I say Pretty Woman, I'm thinking about the moment where you act like an asshole to someone because they've been an asshole to someone that you care about. You got to do the old Richard Gere from Pretty Woman. That's a pretty woman to me.
Well, see, you did there. He snapped the jewelry box back down on her finger. Like, there's a lot of good moments in fucking Pretty
Yeah.
Woman.
You know how many times I've done that and spent money that I shouldn't have? Go back to a store that made me feel like a fucking dummy or a loser, and then come in there and be like, "Yeah, here's $1,000. Let me buy some shit."
Well, I told Shannon my massage parlor story because it was like in some way like every dude's paid for some pussy in some way, shape, or form. Like we've all gone on dates that we didn't think like we were hoping we are gonna go somewhere, but we knew we probably weren't gonna go anywhere. Like we've all spent money that we knew you just know sometimes, but you still spend the money hoping shit happens. But then I'm just honest that I mean I haven't seen hookers like every fucking week, but I have gone to a massage parlor.
I mean,
This one time at Bandcamp.
I've never paid for it. Matter of fact, one time I kind of got paid. Well, more than one time.
Okay, Stingbug.
It's not like that. But like you said, in some way, shape, or form, we're always paying, right?
Yeah.
So there was this girl that I told you the one I was telling you about earlier, where I tapped her sister later.
Yeah.
She used to buy me cartons of cigarettes every week. It was almost like she was paying for it because, she clearly wasn't that into me because she was screwing around with my friends. But,
Well, there was this, and
it was some regular tail, She'd give me some rides whenever I'd need it, and she'd buy me smokes, and,
It works. There's something for everybody. Dude, there was this chick when I was married. There was I guess I met her on Craigslist. I don't know because I had when I was selling pot, dude, I had a lot of 420 ads out there and shit. And somehow I talked to this chick and I was going over there and like I knew that she was a lesbian and that she just wanted me to come over. We'd smoke out, have some sex. That'd be it. So I do that. We go over and this was happening like a month. Good every Saturday morning. I go over to her house like nobody was there. We'd have sex. We smoke out. And I go back home. Not a big deal. Good married man situation. Loved it. Not a problem. Then about a month in and she just says, "Hey, next time, could you just bring a?" And I'd always like leave whatever extra there with her. So maybe like close to a gram. I don't know, because I'd bring enough with me to make sure that we're smoking out and having fun while we're fucking, and then whatever's left over, you keep it. I don't want to drive home with that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm selling this shit. It's not a big deal. But then she just said, "Hey, next time, why don't you just bring a gram?" I was like, "Yeah, I usually bring about a gram or so with me every time." She's like, "No, why don't you just bring a gram for me?" I was like, that kind of feels like I'm paying for it. I don't mind like what this is because our situation, like, she was straight up lesbian and our shit was basically you could have put a fucking cloth around her like and just exposed her vagina for me to have sex with, bro. Like that's how like mechanical it was. It was just like have sex with me till you come and then get out and let's smoke and then you bounce, bro. Like it was very mechanical. But and she was not extremely like overly sexy. It wasn't like again, I was a married man, so every like I don't know when the next time I'm gonna have sex is. Like we gotta take it when we can get it. But yeah, I was like that's a little bit too much like paying for it for me. Like I'm sorry, I'm out. I'm out.
and for that reason, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and I'm out. I didn't say like you're just not sexy enough for it to cost me a gram every fucking Saturday morning to come over here and have sex with you. Like it's a good deal this way. Like I come over with something like I know like we're just gonna smoke it. So you might roll. I think she would roll a blunt or something, and then whatever was left over. And I'd bring like a gram and a half or so. I definitely there was enough left over for her to like smoke and shit like that. But maybe her girl was thinking, or whoever her lesbian was, like maybe she found out it was like, hey, I need a whole gram if you're gonna keep fucking this dude.
Yeah.
No, don't think so.
Let me get that gram. I'm gonna start saying that to you. Hey, let me get that gram.
Not gonna happen. That's too rich for my blood, and I'm sorry. And I don't like. How did that make her feel for me to be like, nah, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, if you feel that you're going to have that type of arrangement and sell a part of your body for a little bit of weed, at least make it a larger amount. You know what I mean? Like, why tell you, hey, how about just the gram?
Well, it's right, and I would have that would have been I'd be like, nah, that's not because I've never no. But there was this older lady, and I went over to her house and we're hanging out, and I mean she's wearing like some short shorts, and she's kind of giving off these vibes. And she was like, I'm like 30, maybe like 32, 33 at the time. She's like in like her late 50s. She has a daughter around my age and shit like that. And I'm over there talking about my stuff, and she's like, it's just too expensive for me. I'm like, all right. And then when I'm leaving, she texts me like, well, thanks for coming over and showing me your stuff and smoking a bowl of me and this and that. And she's like, I really wish I could afford your stuff, but blah. I was like, well, you know what? We could go on a date, and I could just bring some shit, and you could smoke together. That's a way to smoke weed without, and we go on a date, and dude, this woman, like she was the first woman to like for real squirt on me, because she squirted on me so much it felt like she was peeing, and I literally stopped at. I was like, "Are you peeing?" She's like, "No, I'm just enjoying it a lot." I was like, "Cause this is a lot." This is like I felt really bad for the motel service staff the next morning because it was an awful lot. Like it was bad. It was bad. Like I could not imagine. Like I stopped it and like made. I was like, "What? You okay?" Like 'cause that's a lot of stuff.
It's a lot.
And I'm not that
Just want
good.
to make sure that you're staying hydrated.
I'm not that good at what I do. Like, and she's an older woman, so I thought maybe like she. I swear to God. I swear to God. I was thinking like maybe
Well, you did a community service there. She ain't got dick since World War II.
She was a sexy older woman, dude. I'm telling you, she was over there in some short shorts. She kept like bending over in front of me and shit. And I was already eyeballing like she was a sexy granny, sexy grandma. Like fuck yeah. I'm the one that brought. I was like, hey, and she was like, oh, I wish, because I don't smoke that much. I was like, well, that's the way you can smoke weed without it. And that was like the only time we hung out. So I mean, I don't know, maybe it was too much for her.
All right, brother. I gotta get back to it.
Get to work, my man.
All right, I'll talk to you later, man. Be
Peace,
safe.
dude. 3:30 in the morning, breast thinking and I'm yawning. 214-564-6443. You could always call in and talk to me. I can have up to three. I can add three people at a call at a time. 214-564-6443. Call in and talk to me. Talk to me. Should we listen to the let's listen to the is this the one? It's so early in the morning. No, I'm not paying for this shit. I'm sorry, I don't need Police Scanner Pro. But I do need y'all to do something. Do something for me. Y'all can speak to me now. Or you can call in. 214-564-6443. 214-564-6443. 214-564-6443. What you thinking? What you drinking? What you smoking on? I guess we're all bored tonight. Am I the only one that should do it? So what should I? What story should I tell? Y'all want to hear a strip club?
Hey, 330 Control.
Oh, come on. Give us something, baby. Uh-huh.
Oh, for Daddy.
Come on. I saw the first time I go to jail a lot. How about what was the second time I went to jail? I went to Garland. I went to Decatur, then I went to Garland. Second time I went to jail was just warrants. Went to Garland, this little podunk, not podunk, but this like suburban city outside of Dallas, just a smaller little suburb. And for warrants, I had warrants for speeding tickets or some shit like that. My homie went down for weed that was mine. He was a black dude. I think they saw me give him the weed, probably. Ooh, no. Yeah. Then the third time I went to jail, I went to Lou Sterrett, like the main big time city jail in Dallas. And yeah, I went down for a felony forgery of a money order because I got paid with a fake money order. I was one of the first people, at least that I knew of, got paid with a fake money order on Craigslist because I used to clean fish tanks. And so I put out ads on Craigslist for cleaning fish tanks. And somebody said, hey, I need some household cleaning. I need some painting done. While I'm out of town, if you do this, I'll pay you such and such money. I was like, well, me and my wife could do that. It's not a problem. And I was talking to somebody for real. And maybe like a week and a half later, I get a package in the mail that's two money orders, both for $900. They want me cash them both and send the money to someplace else. And I go to a cashing place right around the corner that I go to for everything because I figure, oh well, I don't have a bank account. That's what they wanted. They wanted you to deposit in the bank and you fuck up your bank for it. That's what they wanted. I took it to a check cashing place, and they just called the cops on me because I was trying to cash fake money orders. Why would I try to cash two at the same time? Number one, that's just the dumbest shit ever. Why would I try to go to two different check cashing places? Just saying. But they had to take me to jail for felony forgery. Even though I told them the whole story, they had to take me to jail for a felony forgery. The first time you go to main Dallas County Jail, you get at least back then, it was like 2003 or something like that. You got to get out of jail free card. And they let me out of jail, but I had to go through all the rigmarole because I had a felony. So I had to go into like the dog kennel for men jail. So that was a fun situation.
You guys good on Washington?
Scared me. Did you see me jump?
Thank you.
When nothing happened, it's scary. Nobody's saying nothing to me at all. And I appreciate that. I didn't want to talk to y'all anyways. Because y'all are boring. Y'all are dumb people that are. No, I'm joking. I love y'all. Y'all are all awesome. Good people. Good people. Y'all are the best. The salt of the fucking earth you are. You know what I'm saying? The salt of the earth. Uh-oh. Still nobody says anything to me at all. Should I cry about it? All right, so then the time after. Oh, then. Wait, no. Let's see. When did I go to jail next? So I went to Lou Sterrett, and that was just an overnight stay. And then I went to. I think I went back to Lou Sterrett. Then I went. Shit, where did I go the next time? Uh-oh, somebody said something. Verde Vampiro. Call in, guys. No, they want to sit there and lurk and just stare at me.
Attention Southeast 61, burglary of a business in progress, 1101 South Sherman Drive, more to follow, 1100 South, 3800 East.
Oh, it's going down.
Those cars, 436, getting more information now.
Ooh, yeah. Verde Vampiro. Verde Vampiro is part of the man. He's part of the people that put people like me in jail. Verde Vampiro try to keep good people down. Verde Vampiro part of the hating ass clique. Verde Vampiro, top flight motherfucking security guard. You know what I'm saying? Verde Vampiro, fucking, man, you know what I'm saying? He's just trying to keep us all underneath his thumb. He wants us all to do as we're told. But guess what? I won't do it.
Here to announce the burglary of business in progress. Caller states that someone broke the big front window of the business, did not see anyone, rims and tires were stolen.
Wee, 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 wee. Got Thug Life tatted on my chest. You don't believe me? Thug Life tatted on my chest, baby. Cause I'm a gangster. I'm a gangster. You're a wankster. You're a fankster. What you doing, babe? Do y'all want to watch me pass out? Should I pass out on sleep stream? Show Stingbug how I do it. How to pat like it.
Yes, and announce the burglary of a business. Caller is currently looking around the building. He's a black male with a reflective jacket.
Uh-oh. Who's Shots fired. How long have they been muted? Jesus Christ. There's still 32 people in here. Who knows how long it's been muted?
342, 359. 321 control.
Control.
Good.
Any chance,
Do
like,
you just want to check the car lot across the street, make sure they didn't get anything there? So she's the lot right next to the office, and she's saying the shots look like it came from right in front of the office.
uh-oh.
We're already over here at replacement from Congress security.
It's going down.
Control, 373,
Control. Who's got the, I didn't hear the fire. It's always been burning since the world been turning.
Control.
Control.
So this harassment report at 1311 South Lyndhurst. He's hearing voices and noises outside his house, but he wants a harassment report. Wonderful, I'll be in route. It's for Travis Wolf. 10-4.
Wonderful.
You want a second car? I guess.
Negative. They got this Travis Wolf motherfucker. Click, click, boom. Wonderful. Let's go over to Travis Wolf's fucking.
390 control.
Right.
I have requested a taxi for you, unknown ETA.
Unknown.
Okay.
A taxi. Somebody call me a taxi. Cash or credit? Please be credit. There's like 40 people in here, but it's still just me and Verde Vampiro talking. Like, no offense, but does anybody else want to talk at the same time? Like,
Control David 390.
click, click, boom. I might just fall asleep right here.
He advised the taxi cab driver that the passengers are going to be waiting inside the Candlewood Suites.
Uh-oh.
been anywhere, and he wants to speak with an actual agent. It's an automatic, so I'm not able to tell them that. They're going to have to wait outside. Oh, okay. All right. I appreciate it.
Sounds like they're doing a lot of shit for these people. They're doing a lot of shit. I mean, if they're playing with credit card, then why wouldn't they just call a fucking Uber? It seems like that'd be the way to go. Why are they having the cops?
338, 357 alarm, 7940 Michigan, 72. 361, 342 residential alarm, 2033 North Lemon 31.
It's going down. It's going down.
Control David 357, can I get a record for the vehicle not run, please? Great.
Wrecker. Wrecker for you.
Thank you.
I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you, Verda Vampire 2,
Control 3.
and I'll hold you tight
Okay, sir.
most of the night.
None of that is my computer sector. 40 Michigan, 7940 Michigan, at Payless Liquors. Keenan, Coleman, what are your in service?
What time do it be? Shit, it's 4 in the morning. Breast
Shelby,
on
Charles, 341 Charles,
it.
346, business alarm, 8020 US 31 South, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I guess, guys.
346 Thompson, what's up? 341, 346, 454, kitchen door, no wrap on route.
Whoa, kitchen door. Breaking out, making more. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. Then I'll wake up because I gotta take my son to school. Always film the police. I don't really have to. I mean, I can. I mean, I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying I'm not really. I don't. Like, I'm not the one they do that shit to, unfortunately. And I mean, I'm sure people like do. I'm sure that, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I am always very.
Cumberland, CB 16 and 24, CB 16 and 24. This is DMS 11351 East Washington Street. Male requesting mental health services stating that his hand was locking up. Verbally aggressive, no further as he disconnected. EMS is staging. 24.
Sounds like Sting Bug.
Sorry.
Sorry.
455.
My bad. I was making that's a bad joke. I apologize. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Alright, guys, I hate to do it because we got a good amount of people in the room, but I'm only chit-chatting with Verdi Vampiro. I mean, unless some of y'all want to talk to me right now. Like, right now, come out and talk to me. I'll stick around. I will play the good fight. I will not go easy into the good night if you just talk to me. I need... Oh, there we go. No, that was Verdi Vampiro again. Somebody other than Verdi Vampiro. Somebody, there's got to be one other person besides Verdi Vampiro. Again, Verdi Vampiro. Again, more Verdi Vampiro. Like if they're not gonna talk on the stream and like just chit chat, just type a little word, they're not gonna call me and fucking do that shit. It's unfathomable. It's unfathomable. They're disingenuous and they don't act like they're.
Are you able to get a number from EMS and do a call back?
Ooh. Call them back in my position.
Okay.
Never get around, so they fishing. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, guys. I keep getting caught up, but I've got to go to sleep. It's unfortunate, I know, and I apologize for me sleeping type shit. I know. You deserve better than a fucking YouTuber that will fall asleep. You deserve better than a dumbass. Hey, finally, somebody else can get some rest, bro. All right, thank you very much. I'm gonna listen to him. I'm gonna listen to him right now. I'm gonna say goodbye to. It's almost fucking almost been almost 40 people the entire time we've been talking. Almost the entire time. I hate that. I hate to leave. Like, I'd rather. Like, I could definitely leave easier if there was like 2 people in here or 4. Like, and y'all will never go down. Y'all won't give. I've had almost 40 people in here the constant time, and I made some money. I made some money. Does that mean getting the rubles? The people can give me the rubles? Is that what that means? I don't know. Like, it never shows me when I get the rubles. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, YouTube. Like, fix that. I should be able to see it when I get the rubles. I want to see it fall, like, raining down my face.
244 and 271 business alarm 936 East Washington and 863.
Right there. Let me have those rubles right here. like gold dust. I'm here to make people like Verde, Vampiro feel better. And people like Dookie Johnson. Is that like Dookie, like you've been sticking your dick in, like, stick your dick in a tip cup? Wait. Message display, what does that mean? Slow mode? How often someone can send a message? Okay, no, that's bullshit. We don't do that. We read them all. We take all comers, right? I'm that special type of thought. I take all comers. Is that why you like to watch me? And I just keep it going. Uh-oh. Krell, bro, is nodding the hell off. Yeah, I'm tired, dude. I've said that like 5 times. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I got tired. You fucking dick. You fucking dick. You fucking dick. You're gonna be a dick. You know what? Fuck it. I will stay awake just because you're gonna say bro was nodding off. Dude, I've done pass out streams. You wanna go watch me fall asleep in there? I will pass out in my chair with you just fucking staring at me. You wanna do that? Is that what you want? Spit it out, Junior. Spit it out. Spit. Ah! I'm just playing. I didn't fall asleep. I'm just fucking. Uh-oh. What? 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 Dookie love, like a dookie on your dick. Whatever, the peace. Peace. I love you all. You have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Probably bright and early. I might get up fucking early tomorrow just to be a dick about bro's nodding off, man, huh?